Hey Joey, I've not checked the mail. Hey Ed,
Hey, Jonathan. How you doing, brother?
going well. Luckily, my service came back just in time for my hangout.
Cool.
Because I was thinking, I probably won't be able to do it today, and all of a sudden I get down where I build models at. I'm like, wait a minute, I have service.
Awesome. That's always a good thing. Nice thing about where I'm at, being the office for the company that I work for. Our internet service is AT&T fiber. Not sure what speed it is, but I'm sure it's at least gigabit. And my rent covers my use of the Wi-Fi, so I'm always at service. It's kind of nice.
That's cool. I think you guys might know what I'm working on, judging from the thumbnail.
What's going on, Mr. Joey? How you been, brother? Hey, Britta. How you
Hey,
doing, sweetheart? I'm tired. I've been getting up 5 a.m. every day this week, if not earlier. Ooh, that looks nice, John.
I think that's what I'm building right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Making another one to make it look better than this one, because this was my very first model
Ah, okay.
we're building with.
I'm trying to do. I mean, I've been working bukus of hours recently, so been kind of been a little tired for jumping off into the lives like this, like I normally do. But and I mean, you can ask both John and Britta. I'm normally in chat. I'm normally in the live every night. Whenever whoever's got a live going, I'm almost always in it. But this week, now, now, I've been sitting here falling asleep in my chair watching a couple of videos here and there, and I'm like, yeah, no, not going to fall asleep on lives, or at least I'm gonna try not to fall asleep on lives, and yeah, because I have fallen asleep in lives. Jonathan's for one. In fact, I think Jonathan's was the first live I fell asleep in.
Maybe if we have to, we'll make a special alarm.
Oh, nice. I do like the battle flag.
And it's even got the rebel flag and checker flag that's on the trunk.
Oh, nice. Do I have a VCG on my?
Because I am turning the country charger here into the General Lee.
Oh, nice.
which are basically the same kit. Because
Yeah,
this one was an actual generally kit.
yeah. That one, the one that's already been built. That one was boxed as the General Lee, whereas the Country Charger, but it's basically the same kit. I mean, there might be a few differences in included parts for making it the General Lee, like the roll bar and all that, but and maybe the push bar up front. I don't think, I could be incorrect, but I don't think the Country Charger has those parts, or does it?
It's the exact same parts as this kit, only difference decals.
Oh, okay, cool then.
See this one,
What I'll have yesterday, Brent.
body's
I, I fell asleep too many times in my chair yesterday to be like, yeah, no, not getting in alive tonight. Not if I'm already falling asleep in my chair. Not happening. I already get picked on enough for it. I had a order from Josh over at VCG Resins come in today. Picked up 4 sets of the big block Chevy headers. Picked up 4 sets of the small block Chevy headers. There we go.
nice.
And I picked up 4 of the straight cold air intake filters. And then from Matt over at MCV, I picked up his Pro Street back half.
Nice.
Picked up, let's see, I think 4. Yeah. Picked up 4 sets of the slapper bar type traction bars.
Nice.
All right, I dropped them somewhere. Oh, there they are. Picked up 4 of the tacks. And
Oh,
he sent me for free 4 carburetors.
nice.
So,
Oh no, Gary's getting ready.
Gary, long time no see, brother. How you been?
So, for the ones that have not seen the video, I have picked up some stuff at Hobby Lobby because I went to Hobby Lobby yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Got some gator clips and
Yes,
the
I
big.
have. I personally have like 4 or 5 packs of those right there, the clips, and some of them are a little newer and cleaner, and some of them are not so much. And some of them are very well used, as you can see by the paint down the wood. And then I have, or as you can see here, primered and red and chromed, and
Yeah, I was in the model.
my
Uh,
little homemade styrofoam block thingy that I use for sticking them in.
I was looking through the model kit out, all that, and I seen. I was like, I could use those. I picked up that. Got some more brushes.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked up a set of those. Here's one of them. I've had these brushes for a while now. I have that same visor.
Yep.
Harbor Freight?
Nope. I got a Hobby.
Hobby Lobby, rather?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mine, it's got two sets of lenses, like the one you just flopped down. Got a second one up there? Yep. And then the and then the LED has two brightness settings. Yep. Yep. I have that exact same visor.
I seen this at Hobby Lobby. I was in the same model kit out.
Yeah.
And then I was like, you know what? I want to get me that because a lot of people have this in modeling community. So
Yeah. Comes in handy for whenever I've got small detail that.
there, I feel better.
Yes, but those clips are very useful for holding small parts,
Yes.
like what I have here with various suspension pieces and drive shaft and steering wheel and nitrous tanks. They come in extremely handy for that, for painting them. But for when my second pair of glasses, when I put both on at once, when that's not strong enough for the level of detail I'm working on, that visor comes in extremely handy. But I need to get a update video on my truck here. I got the chassis mostly finished. I've got the rear suspension glued on. Here's the start of the drive shaft that I'm scratch building for it, because with where this engine sits compared to where the rear end is, that'd be one hell of a long drive shaft if I were trying to do that just one piece. And yeah, no, that ain't happening. Because the other day I pulled out my Kennepa Kenworth T600A chassis and compared it to this pickup truck chassis, and the pickup truck is longer, not by a lot, but longer than that Kenworth chassis.
Yeah. Now
Now,
that
granted, this pickup chassis, it goes end to end on the truck. I mean, it starts at the front bumper at the front end, and it goes all the way to the very back of the wedge bed that I'm putting on it.
yeah, picked up two things of chrome sharpies and came home with 4 model kits.
Right?
But 2 my dad are going to build, and 2 are for me.
Yeah.
And it was the 40% off week too. So
Hey, can't beat that.
for me, I got a 71 Plymouth Cuda
Oh, nice.
and a 85 Z28 Camaro.
I think I have that one. Let's. Is the car on the box blue and it's a
Yes.
Revell 124th?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that kit.
I would show, but I don't have it with me.
Yeah. I'd have to move 5 other kits to get my to get that kit out. But yeah, I have that one.
Cause I've been wanting that for a while. Cause I got first gen, I got second gen, and then I got fourth gen. Third gen is missing,
Right.
and then now I need to get a fifth and sixth gen, and then I have the complete Camaro gen.
Yeah. Well, I have a 67, a 68, multiple 69s. And then I have an 82, I have my 85, and I have 2 2017s. I definitely need to get some second gen Camaros. I'm not entirely keen on getting fourth gen because I just don't like the fourth gen Camaro.
Yeah,
Never
I'm not
have.
either. But if you talk about fourth gen
All right, what was that you cut out real quick?
now if it's a fourth gen Trans Am, that's a different story. At least for me.
Kind of, sort of, but Hey, Jimmy.
Hey,
What's going on, brother?
I just like the fourth gen Trans Am better than the fourth gen Camaro.
Yeah.
Way to look,
I just,
at least in my opinion.
yeah. I think the biggest thing I don't like about the fourth gen was the front end of it. The way the front fenders and hood kind of angled down into the nose piece. And then the shape of the nose piece itself. I don't like it. It to me, it's not a Camaro.
Yeah, third gen for me, it's
Hey,
all right.
Joe.
Hey, Joe Barbato.
Now,
Third, all right, and that's also for the Trans Am too.
yeah,
Then you got second gen, awesome for both, and then first gen, Camaro, awesome. And then the Trans Am, it's okay. I like the Camaro better.
yeah. My favorite Camaros in order from most favorite to least favorite. It's first gen, third gen. No, I take that back. First gen, fifth, sixth gen, third gen, second gen, fourth gen. I just, I don't know, especially the latter years of the second gen. Now, the first couple of years of it, like the
Yeah,
70 and the 71 and the 72, those look pretty nice.
yeah.
But toward the end, the late 70s, very early 80s, just, yeah.
It's all right. And it,
Definitely need to get a 70, maybe a 71 or a 72, get those built.
I know of 70 and a half Camaro kits. There's like three of them.
Yeah,
One's a Baldwin Motion. There's one that's a full bumper. The other one's a split bumper.
yeah. And I don't like I don't like the hood on the Baldwin Motion. The way the cowl induction on the Baldwin hood comes up and then dips down and then goes back up into the rest of the cowl induction. I don't like that dip down. I'd have to cut that out and fab in to just make it a straight up cowl induction like a first gen style.
And then my dad picked up two kits as well. He picked up a 71 Plymouth Duster
Ooh, nice.
and a 66 Malibu SS, the flip nose.
I definitely have that one, and I think I have the Duster as well. Got that over here. Yeah, the 71 Duster 340.
Yep.
Yep.
It's blue on the box.
Yep. Well, on one side it's blue, on another side it's green. I have no idea what the top looks like right now because I've got a 64 Cutlass sitting on top of that one. So,
What's up, nerd?
hey, Wes, what's up, brother?
You got enough stuff in here?
No, I don't.
Howdy, stranger in the back room.
Sorry.
Not sure how my dad's going to build them. Now the '66 Malibu, my dad he has built that before. He built that when he was a kid. Still has it, but it's in parts. Hey Andrew,
Hey. Hey,
what you
Jonathan.
up to?
So I'm working. Headed home. I'm working here.
Nice. This is what I'm building right now.
The car?
Yeah, building another General Lee from Dukes of Hazzard
Dukes of
TV
Hazzard. Dukes of
show.
Hazzard?
Yep.
Yeah, building another General Lee. How you on it? I shut up.
I gotta put another coat on this.
Say hey, Ed.
Hey, Ed. Ed.
He's muted right now.
Oh. He's awake. Oh, say hey, Joey. Say hey, Joey.
Hey, Joey.
Yeah, I got the same kit, Jimmy. I got that 2021 Dodge Charger. I'm gonna do it probably like an orange or reddish color. I'm not gonna generally no.
Say Joe, how are you?
Joe, how are you?
Nice. They've already started on the interior. I got to put another coat on it.
Say hey, Dragon Queen.
Hey, Dragon Queen. Dragon Queen.
Cause they're writing, so that's how I can tell you. Cause they're in the chat or they're typing, but you can't see them because you're in the video.
Lucky what I got, Andrew. I'm put myself on big screen so you can see better, Andrew.
Oh yeah. We got a set of those. Those are super nice.
Yep.
Where'd you get them? Harbor Freight?
Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I wonder if I got mine in Hobby Lobby too, or Harbor Freight. One or the other. But they're the exact same thing. They're nice, and they're comfortable. Even though you look like a mad scientist, they're very comfortable.
Can't see on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jonathan, I need your address, buddy. If you send me your address, I got some stuff I'd like to send you.
Oh, okay. I'll do that later after the stream.
Yeah, we need your address.
Tell Joey that you're doing good. You're doing good as well.
I'm doing good, Joey.
Okay, Jimmy, you're going too far now.
We
All right,
lost Ed. Ed done fell out.
Jimmy, you're going too far now.
What?
You, do not do a whistling diesel. Generally, do not.
Whistling diesels generally, the big twin turbo generally he has, yeah.
No, that ruins it. Flip myself around.
I didn't mean to hit that button.
But please do not.
There's man do on there. We got man do person on here.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Andrew?
Good.
That's good, buddy.
How are you?
I'm all right, little buddy. You worked on any models recently?
So we're headed to it.
We're heading to it.
We gotta get dinner.
We have to get dinner.
Oh. Yeet. Oh, what the? Oh, damn it. Hang on, I'll be right back.
All right. Where is it? What's old?
What color is it, Joey?
You can tell I'm not in the chat no more. I'm ordering food.
What color is it?
What mine? Terrier?
What color is you playing?
Well, for my interior, it's just a tan.
Tan?
Yeah, and I mean it's the exact same tan I used on my first generally. For this generally, since they were like 100 different shades of orange they use, I'm gonna use a competition orange on it, which I gotta spray it again because some black is showing. Gotta put another coat on the interior. And the frame I'm going to leave alone because it's already in black. I am going to do that custom roll bar to make it more accurate. That's what I did on this generally, the one I already built.
Back. Not Norman. There. I'm watching this Mecum auction. It is wild how much 90s Chevy pickups have gone up in price. And
Everything,
20 grand for a 98.
everything's gone up. They'll be sitting in the yard for
Yes.
like 30 years. It'll be
Hello?
like half rotted, and they'll want 15 grand for it.
Yeah. Man, I know. That just proves to me I can probably get I got a wicked deal
Hello?
on my truck. My truck being rust free with only 125,000 miles on it. I got a good deal on my truck from that old man.
My opinion, if you're going to sell something, put it to a price that you would be willing to pay.
Well, I was only willing to pay about 5 grand for it, and that's what I paid, 5 grand.
Not bad.
Seeing these prices of these trucks, I'm half tempted to throw it up on Marketplace for 10. I'm just seeing what bites. Honestly, anything over 5 grand, I'd be happy. For a 2003.
Hello? Come on.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, I'd like to place an order for pickup, please. Can I get a dinner of sweet and sour chicken? Dinner of sesame chicken,
Get some for
Ooh.
us.
and dinner of
Andrew, tell your dad Jimmy wants some.
chicken lo mein. All with fried rice, all with egg roll.
All right,
And that's it.
Errol.
Huh?
About 15 minutes. Yes, sir.
All
Thank you.
right, Errol.
Okay, bye.
What are you saying?
All right, Errol.
You
Yeah.
want egg roll?
Get some.
Egg roll.
You want egg roll?
He heard
Egg
me calling that our order.
He wants an egg roll.
You want an egg roll? It's coming to you. The
Yeah.
3D printed egg roll.
I want egg roll. I want egg roll. I want egg roll.
Let me see.
I want egg roll.
Yeah, you don't have to do it anymore.
I want egg roll.
I want to take
Egg roll.
you.
Andrew, stop being annoying.
Hi, Joe. Who we all got in here? We got Joey, Joe, Dragon Quine. I seen Ride the Wind was in here for a little while.
Hello, dog.
Oh no. Oh. Many times bulldog.
Damn. We're going to the Pugsley dirt track tomorrow over in Missouri. It's a $10,000 purse tomorrow.
Whew.
Man, that's gonna be a good race though. I knew it's always a pretty good racing at Peevely. Man, 10 grand.
Who's that? Is that BMX?
No, it's
Motocross?
dirt cars,
Motocross?
the modifieds.
Oh, are you racing?
No, I'm going to watch them tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I wish 10 grand. Shit, I'll throw my truck up in there.
I'll
Like
put
you're
the
going to
company.
get them.
I'll spin them around them corners.
Let's
I
go
don't care.
Briscoe with the truck in there.
Okay, I'll put a company truck in there.
Briscoe.
They may not like it, but
Briscoe truck.
unless we win.
Briscoe truck. They have me.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Whoa, look at that. What they throw in the back of their car?
Maybe paint.
Looks like paint, huh?
They're
Hey,
not driving
poop.
fast, so that's everywhere.
Or chocolate poop.
No.
Or bird poop. Look at that bird poop.
It might be.
Hey, Andrew. Sorry I didn't get to say hi to you earlier. I was talking to a friend of mine who was delivering some parts for one of my coworkers / friends, so I can change her brakes out tomorrow. Yeah, I'm changing pads on all 4 wheels plus the front rotors.
That should be nice.
Oh, okay, man.
You missed it. Andrew and Lewis, they was ordering food and we was telling them to get food for us.
Hey, Ron.
I'll know. I'll
5%
know if we
egg
got a.
rolls.
I'll know if we got a bag of egg rolls.
Bag of egg rolls. Nice.
You want one? You want egg roll?
Well, if it were possible to eat it through the screen, I'd say yes.
You keep saying egg roll, you're going to have to send everybody in the Monolith community a egg roll.
Okay. I said invite egg rolls.
That'd be
Send
funny.
everybody egg roll.
Everybody gets a package, opens it up, and it's a smelly, a couple days Painted egg roll.
It might be fortune.
Flat, a flat. Yeah, you might not get it for about 3 weeks. If it's the mail system keeps doing what they're doing.
Right?
Maybe
Yeah,
when
I don't know
everybody
what they're doing.
else is delivering it
I don't
personally.
know. I mean, I got my MCV and my VCG resin parts orders in less than a week. In fact, I ordered them.
Depends how big the boxes are. You get them quicker.
Yeah, I mean, MCV was this one, and VCG was this little box stuffed inside of this envelope.
Hmm.
And they got here in like less than 7 days from the day I placed my order. So
There you go.
oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Don't go to bed.
It's too early for that.
Go to bed.
No, I think it's
Stop
time to get this
work, go
second
bed.
monster out.
Well,
Or
it
not
depends where you. I
Rockstar.
take that back. It depends where you're at. It might not be too early. It may be late already.
It's always 6.
Up all night, sleep all day.
Hey, is anybody going to
Look at those dogs.
I thought it was work all
Aniston
night,
tomorrow?
sleep all day.
Anybody going to Aniston tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow show.
Nah, I wish.
Probably not. I'm
No.
trying to hold on to some cash so I'll have money for next weekend to make a road trip out to my daughter's house. It's about 4.5 hour one-way drive. Round trip's going to take 2.5 tanks of gas in my 94 Chevy.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, my truck only gets like 12.5, 13 miles to a gallon. So yeah, but the reason for the road trip is a belated birthday party for my daughter and her son's 1-year birthday party. So
Oh wow. Okay.
yeah, my grandson will be 1 on the 12th. And then
Oh,
we're
that is-
having his birthday the day after on the 13th.
That is awesome.
There you
happy-
go.
So definitely worth the cost of 2.5 tanks on my truck. Are you having
Hey.
fun, Timmy? You trying to give somebody seizures?
Yeah, I'm fun.
Stop doing that.
Oh, now you're playing with your mute.
Playing with buttons.
Stop
He's
playing
put-
with you.
He is pushing out.
Trying to blind me, Dave.
But yeah, this is my 4th can of energy drink today.
Oh sheesh.
Yeah.
Go back for a couple days.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to stop and get one on the way to my buddy's house tonight. I can already tell what time.
This is the 3rd refill on this, and this is 100 ounces, and I only put that
Okay,
much
go
ice
back.
in it when I fill it.
Go back for a couple days.
Okay. Just
And this morning, before I went to work, I had 2 of these.
Yeah.
And a little further qualification on the 2 of those, the coffee I drink, brand name is Death Wish.
Deathwish.
Yes.
Death wish.
Yes, that's the brand name of the coffee. You take 2 coffee pots, the exact same make and model as one another, fill them both with water, put your filter in the basket, put your Folgers or your Maxwell House or your whatever in the one, put an equal amount of Death Wish in the other. You brew the coffee, test the caffeine content. Death Wish has twice the caffeine of the other coffee. And then there's the way I brew mine.
Strong as hell.
That's an understatement. My coffee filter basket is halfway full of coffee grind when I'm done putting the ground coffee in it.
Yeah.
Now
I've been buying
how how do you test the caffeine content?
You actually have to take a sample of the coffee to a lab to have it tested. But Death Wish has already done that for you. They on their website they show their caffeine content compared to various other brands.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make it coffee
Black
in this
Rifle has the same thing.
coffee
I like that
in
Black
this
Rifle.
truck on the road to a lab will not make it. They get an empty cup.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a problem for me trying to take coffee samples to a lab to get tested for caffeine content.
Yes.
It wouldn't make it to the lab. It would be consumed well before then.
Oh yes. I mean, I might give them a urine sample at the lab, but they would
Right?
not get they would not get a coffee sample.
Yeah. Well, thing is though, is if I give a urine sample, I am giving a coffee sample.
Drug test.
Oh my goodness.
I don't say that around me.
I would probably an early morning urine sample would probably melt the urine sample cup.
Yeah.
So I'd be good to go. There would be no test.
Right. Whereas me, the only way I can fail a urine test like that is if they test for either caffeine and or nicotine.
Yeah.
At which point I'm going to be off the charts. I mean, like this being my fourth can of energy drink today. I had 2 monsters earlier, the strawberry flavored monsters, and this is the whipped strawberry Rockstar. This is my second one of these.
Holy
All the coffee I drink plus the Mountain Dew. Yeah, I don't have blood running through my veins. I have liquefied caffeine.
So
You tried that new Dreamsicle Monster?
No, I haven't.
It's really good. It's probably it jumped up to my new favorite monster flavor.
Yeah.
It's
so you're
good.
the secret ingredient in Dayglow paint.
Add to that the fact that I'm a pack and a half to 2 pack a day cigarette smoker, and I smoke 100s.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Give it honey and drinks.
Plus, I occasionally smoke tobacco pipe too. So.
Drink honey and drinks.
When was the last time you slept?
Like
Last
that.
night.
Okay.
Last week.
Last week.
You
Yeah.
slept like never.
Last week I slept for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Last night I went to bed at
Give it honey and drinks.
11:30 and woke back up at 5 a.m.
I got all purposes like him.
And the thing is, because of how severely addicted to caffeine I am, I can take a 1 liter bottle of a brand new 1 liter bottle of Mountain Dew, open it up, chug it, lay down, and go straight to
How you
sleep.
took that fast?
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm unfortunately starting to get to that point too.
I've been at that point for a very long time.
Okay, what's our phone?
I'm gonna go get it. Wow. that's heavy.
But all right, I'll probably jump back on maybe a little later. I'm probably gonna head over to my buddy's house.
All right, Jimmy, you have a good day, sir.
Bye, Jimmy.
All right, see you, brothers.
Later, Jimmy.
See you, Andrew.
See ya.
Now the Musketeers. The 3 Musketeers.
3 Musketeers.
Yep.
With their skeleton on it. With bones.
Dark roast.
Buy it at Walmart, $17 a bag.
All right.
And I go through about a bag and a half a week. Oh shit! That reminds me. I need to click the like button. All right, like button clicked. Okay. Why am I getting a notification on my phone? Probably a YouTube.
Yeah, YouTuber.
It's a telemarketer.
No, it was YouTube.
Hi, here to inform you that I'd like to talk to you about your car extended warranty. Actually,
Hmm. Hey, Blue Streak. How you
Hey.
doing, brother?
Yeah, I seen where he's going to do a fill-in for me, but my service is back now. So I went down due to them storms on Tuesday, so thank you, Mark. All right, Gary, to do while I'm waiting for this tan to dry, so I can give it another coat because it's probably gonna need about 2 or 3 more.
Word.
I'm gonna do some wet sanding on my hood and
Word.
body. Got Andrew trying to be a gangster now.
Word. Word.
Oh yeah.
Word. 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 I'm trying to be gangster now. Yay! Who's here? What's going on?
Yeah, Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
What's going on now? Who's here? Wait, I'm the deliverer. I'm the deliverer. We can drop this food off to your house. We drop the food off to their house.
What's that?
Up to their house. Tomorrow's house.
Can we drop it off at their house?
Uh-huh.
Sure. Where they're at?
Where you at? We can drop the food off your house. It's got egos in it.
You'll have to drive all the way to Houston for me.
You gotta go here in West Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Houston, yay.
We'll be there. We'll be there in about 10 minutes. We're in a red truck.
Yeah.
Wait.
Houston, we're in the red truck to Frisco.
Wait for us outside. Don't go in until we get there.
That's all right. I think I'd rather hold my breath.
Hit the nitrous
Frisco.
button. Thanks, Mark. I am building another one of these right here. Another General Lee. making it look better than this one because this was my very first model. So
Hey, that's actually not a bad idea. That's actually a pretty good little, a pretty cool little build is to build something that you've built in the past. You know, especially something that you've built a long time ago, and then before you take it out, you know, once you're done, then you can compare, see how your skills have improved or gone backwards.
There is always that possibility.
There it is. Because I left a lot of models back in California when we left.
Man, look at that house.
It's apartments, buddy.
Oh, that's the house. Let's look there, we promise. Let's look there.
I actually left a lot of built models at my mom's house when I joined the Marines.
Oh yeah, Semper
Yeah,
Fi.
Look there?
and I left them Semper Fi, and I left them when I moved to Georgia.
Look there?
Can we live there?
On apartment.
Yeah, once they finish them, they still got to put windows and sheetrock in the roof. We can look into it.
Run away, you joint.
Mm.
Ah, there it is. I see it.
And we've got baseball tonight. The Braves home opener.
Yeah, backwards.
Baseball.
Baseball.
Yeah, backwards. Backwards.
It's still there. You tell them you just got a '69 fastback Mustang fastback
I got 69. Fastback.
Mustang
Mustang.
fastback
Fastback.
Mustang Fat.
at Hobby Lobby.
At Hobby Lobby.
40% off.
40% off.
50.
40.
40.
Been shopping Hobby Lobby, have you?
Yeah, every other week.
Right.
You can't pay full price for models.
Oh, I already know.
You
Not
shouldn't.
not at the prices they charge anymore.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You shouldn't have to pay full price for models.
I mean, I remember a time when full price for a model wasn't but $12, $13.
Yeah. That's why
I
we
miss
love
those
all.
days.
That's why we love Ollies.
Right?
But when they're gone, they're gone. And you know the funny thing is, I don't know if you guys ever saw a post from Matthew at Model Car Videos where he called he called out some of the vendors at some of these model shows. He called them out as scalpers. he
Yeah.
said I don't know what else to call them. He said, but they're scalpers because they'll buy out the models at Ollie's for $12.
And then turn around and sell them for 25 at a show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If not more. And I'm like, oh my goodness, that is outrageous. And
Yeah.
we recently did one of the IPMS shows up here in Atlanta, AtlantaCon, like 4 weeks ago, and there was a lot of model scalpers there that wanted a ton for this exact same kit that Ollie still has on the shelf right now.
Yep.
You know, for $12. I was like, Andrew, we can go buy 4 of these for that price, buddy. I said
Right?
that was insane. Yeah.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. That post was pretty funny, but it was
Yeah.
legit. I mean,
I
it's
mean, and thing is though, is
Yeah,
Matt
which one of
wasn't
those?
wrong.
yeah.
He nailed it on the head because I mean, there are some Ollie kits like this Dodge Ram VTS pickup that I bought, where the price tag is stuck physically on the box, and then they
Right.
rewrap it in plastic.
Right.
And you go to a show, and you'll see that kit for $25-$30 with like a sticker or something over the Ollie's price tag. You go to take
Right.
the plastic off,
Right. And
and
that's what
bam.
he was talking about. That's what he was talking about. Was when they do that and you're like, "Come on, you know, we're a nickel and dime community."
Right?
Use 1,500.
So it's all good though. I mean, we know where to find them, don't we, buddy?
Uh-huh.
Like here in Georgia, there's a hobby town up north where the owner refuses to sell the Salvino kits at what Salvino wants off the website.
Right?
He actually has them. He actually has them for about 10, depending on the kit. He usually has them for about $10-$15 less.
Yeah.
And he says he said he gets them from another source, but because Salvino's wants to charge a whole lot for them.
Yeah.
He said he just can't do it. I'm like, man, well, I appreciate you. I'll keep coming back. I won't tell nobody where you're at.
Right? You know, I mean, it's, and you know, especially with the economy the way it is, you know, and these people are
Right.
wanting to charge $35 for a kit, quote unquote, full price at even Hobby Lobby, you know? I mean, come on, man, get off the gas. Ain't no damn way that kit costs that much. Hey, Steven. How you doing, brother?
Steven. And then, hey, Michael, forgot to say hi to you.
But, you know, I mean, it's just, it's ridiculous. I mean, and when I go to my local brick and mortar, which is the oldest, longest running brick and mortar hobby store here in Texas, and happens to be maybe a 5-minute walk from where I live, you know, that's where I get all my Tamiya paints. These guys here, the larger size Tamiya acrylics, and these are $4 a jar there at my local brick and mortar. And then they have the X20A, but it's kind of a smaller size. It's not the real big one. The 250 mil for 11.5. And that's
Wow.
not even a big, tall one. So, but I don't mind paying their prices because it is supporting a family-owned brick and mortar. Because
Right.
G&G has been up. It was the grandparents who opened it. Then the parents ran it for a while, and now it's the kids.
Yeah,
So,
that's a good cause.
you know, I mean, for something like that, I don't mind paying 11.5 for effectively a half size bottle of X20A. I don't mind paying $4 a jar for my Tamiya paint. You know, I don't mind paying $35, $40 for a kit, unless I'm getting a big rig and then I'm paying 55 or 60. But you know, it's supporting a local family that have been in this business for just over 75 years now.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Like I say, they are the longest running brick and mortar hobby store inside the state of Texas.
Wow.
And I'm lucky enough to have them as a 5-minute walk.
That's awesome. Hey, well, we're walking inside to get some dinner.
All right, y'all. Y'all
We'll
have
be
a good
back on.
night.
But we'll be back on.
Awesome. See you when you're back.
All right. Yes, sir.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark Reynolds.
Myrtle Beach.
Some beach
Somewhere.
somewhere.
Hey, Steven, I think you got me confused with someone else. Well, hey, Ryan. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Ryan. Hey, Bob.
Bob. Yeah, I think Steven is for some reason thinking that I'm on, but I'm not. Let's see. The big bottle of Tamiya that I'm paying $4 a bottle are the 0.78 fluid ounce bottle. And then, like I say, this bottle of X20A that I paid $11.50 for is the 250 mil.
Well, hey now. Hey.
Hey,
Say, Ryan,
Yeah.
for horses, grass is cheaper. It'll give you a better high. What you need.
I thought they preferred total mixed ration. Yeah, I'd rather spend any money I have at a mom and pops than at a conglomerate any given.
Exactly.
that's where I mainly get.
Oh, look at that, Bob. Look at that. Bob, would you look at that? Don't you love people that do that? They're looking at something that you built and they're like, would you look at that? Yeah, I built it.
Right? I've looked so much at it, I'm kind of tired of looking at it. I built the damn thing.
No, we're doing the photo shoot today, so it'll be
Oh, nice.
it'll be going into the collection after
It's a
tonight.
nice looking bird there, Bob.
Birds, the original dive bombers.
Yeah,
And poop.
my naughty nurse Thunderbolt.
How many milliliters are these? Let's see. 23 mil. Yeah. Yeah, for the 10 milliliter pots that you're getting, Steven, my brick and mortar charges $3 for those. Yeah, because the ones that I'm paying $4 a pot for, those are the 23 mil.
How many milliliters are the testers, like Metal Masters?
Ooh,
The bottle ones.
yeah. And I
What
miss
did they say?
Model Masters.
14.7 milliliter.
Oh, that's even smaller than the Tamiyas I'm getting.
Yeah, they're a half fluid ounce.
Yeah.
I just happen to have a couple over here.
Yeah. Like I say, my testers bottles are 23 milliliter, aka 0.78 fluid ounce.
Ooh, dude.
And then, like I say, the
Really?
only size X20A that my mom and pop carries is the 250 milliliter for $11.50.
Man, I wish I could put that on my Dremel and spin it. Damn it. Making some deep dish rims
Yeah.
by cutting off the backing and moving it to the front.
Mm-hmm.
And it's literally a blade width short.
Oh. Ouch.
Well, I mean, it's all good. I can make it work. I mean,
Yeah.
basically, I'll do the rim in one color and then the deep dish part in the chrome, so it won't be a big deal.
Yeah.
You know, it'll just look like 2-piece rim.
Yeah. And with conversion rates from pound to USD, I think you're paying roughly the same price for the 10 milliliter, Stephen. Coast?
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
It is Gesundheit, right? It's not the German version of how good and tight.
Why you got to talk about German virgins like that? Frau Gutentate.
Maybe I like them that way.
Hey, no complaints here, brother. Not in the least.
Is that your first original one there, John?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is my very first one model ever I built.
And actually,
So,
it was Ryan that said
another
that.
one to make it look better than that one. But I'm doing some wet sanding on it now and get ready to do my hood. Hey, East Coast.
And Gesundheit actually means blessings to you or blessings upon you, right? I believe.
Something
The,
like
the American definition isn't the same as the actual German definition.
yeah.
It's close enough because we're Americans. We don't do anything right.
Oh,
I mean, we even drive on the wrong side of the road.
I mean, Americans are the originators of the saying "close enough for government work."
Oh, I thought you were going to say breaking the law, breaking the law.
Well, that too.
Yeah, we know how to break the law. We're pretty good at that. Yeah, bless you. That's what I thought. Bless you or blessings upon, either or. Yeah.
Our legislation here in America passes so many laws that are just beyond fucking stupid that shouldn't be laws. You know,
I remember back in the day on the radio station, there used to be a 10-second clip every once a week or something like that, where they would do asinine laws that do exist, right? Supposedly, it was against the law to wash your ass on the sidewalk in a town in Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
And I'm not talking about your butt. I'm talking about your donkey.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. If you're not going to let me wash my donkey out on the street, come on. What? Really?
Then where am I supposed to wash my donkey?
They used to be tied up to the street the whole time back in the day.
Well, Jess, you have a good night at work tonight, sweetheart.
Hi, Jess.
Don't be crop dusting us on your way through, Jess.
Yeah, don't be cracking the crackers tonight, Jess.
We don't need you blowing us a kiss.
Have fun at work.
Yeah.
Nothing like zoning all night long. My favorite thing to do.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
And you know, if you get on break and you get bored, we'll be here. I seen Mark was in here, so obviously he wasn't going to run a stream tonight.
He was going to fill in for me, but my service is back up now. So
That explains it. No promises. Yeah, well, if you got a toot, let it loose. You don't want that stuff bombed up in you.
which I know this was a kid's book, but I remember in elementary I read a book. It was a book about farts, and like a guy like held in his fart and all that, and that he had to like get surgery at the hospital so he'd be able to fart again.
I had bought my dad a kid's book called The Science of Farting, where it talks. I mean, it's an actual book where it talks about how we eat, what goes through where, and then it comes out and makes bubbles in the bathtub and all kinds of fun stuff. I mean, it was just a funny, cute little kid's book, Probably about 12 pages or something, nothing big.
Yeah.
A little paragraph on each page or half page or whatever.
Once the build video of the General Lee gets out, y'all guys will like the thumbnail. See something cool. I'm gonna go outside, build a little dirt ramp. I'm gonna get some like cotton stuff, either roll it around in dirt or spray paint it tan, and I'm gonna make it look like the General Lee's actually jumping.
Oh
Heck
yeah. Nice.
Actually, Scale Auto Magazine, the guy took the license plate off, inserted a rod of just plastic tubing, and then he used a coat hanger on a base that made it look like it was in the air. When you put the coat hanger in, it has to have like an L shape at the end, so that it doesn't twist one direction or the other, because it'll top heavy flip over. But that's actually in a Scale Auto Magazine episode articles.
Get some like fishing string base where you can't like really see it, and have it like going through underneath the roof and sitting there hanging basically.
All right. Do you have a metal coat hanger at all, Jonathan?
Yeah, I got tons of.
All you gotta do is grab it by the long part, dead center, grab the hook with the other hand, and stretch it into like a long string, and then put it underneath both front and rear tires on both sides. Stick your coat hanger on the end, and now you're up in the air.
Hey, Raz.
Raz.
So if you're going to do that with it, John, you might want to see about maybe trying and stretching your suspension down just a little bit so that it looks like the wheels are actually hanging on their own weight.
Well, the Dukes of Hazzard kit has 2 holes for the axles, one up high and one down low.
Yeah.
Where Papa on Don is.
And then the front axle is actually little pegs that go through the rim into the front chassis. And I think they have 2 holes as well.
Yeah, I'm building the Country Charger kit, and I'm turning it into normally.
It's the same exact kit. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's the exact same kit. Only difference decals.
Yeah, and the molded in color, which that's not a difference. Comes in handy, but it ain't the difference.
I am sort of. I'm in the process of fabricating a 2-piece drive shaft for this kick-bashed Chevy truck I'm working on because the chassis is so long. The end of the transmission tail housing, mark the block and tranny in real quick, from the trans tail housing to the rear end, that's just way too long for a one-piece drive shaft.
Oh
So
yeah, so you got to have a carrier bearing.
Yeah, so I'm in the process of scratch building a two-piece drive shaft with a carrier bearing, and I've got the front portion of the drive shaft built with the transmission yoke pointing toward the base of my palm, and then the second U joint where it's going to connect to the spline shaft on the carrier bearing, and then I've got the diff U joint attached to the second piece of the
Kevin.
drive shaft, and now I just need to actually build the carrier bearing, get it in place, figure out just how long I need that second piece of drive shaft to be so that I can chop it off at the proper length and put a little short piece of shaft between.
You do know that model cars with Glenn says drive shafts are optional.
Yeah, I like mine to be a little bit.
You like the option?
Actually, no, that's not sprue. That's 1/8. That's evergreen polystyrene 1/8 rod. And the U joints are from drive shafts out of two of my parts 67 Chevelle Pro Streets.
Hey, Kevin.
What's up, Kevin?
I'm going to be muted for a couple of minutes while I shoot this video. I'll be right back.
Go right ahead.
All right. We will try to be quiet as possible.
No,
That's what I'm using for the shaft right there.
You don't have to, John. I can mute you guys.
Okay.
Everything will be muted.
Yeah, that's my shaft right there.
Yeah, I seen them styrene sheets at Hobby Lobby. I did not get any. Because I was like, oh, wow, they're basically like a garage sale sign. Because I sat there, I was like filming them, and I was like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like I said, garage sale signs way cheaper.
Yeah.
Same exact thing.
The reason why I prefer to go ahead and get the evergreen polystyrene for the flat sheets is because you can get that in different specific thicknesses, whereas the garage sale sign, it's just the one thickness.
No, it's two. There's the small sign, which is super thin, and then there's the big sign, which is a little thicker.
Yeah. Whereas with the evergreen polystyrene, you can get it 10 thou, 20 thou, 30 thou, 40 thou, 50 thou, 60 thou.
I mean, if I'm going to do that, and I wouldn't buy it from a store anyway. I would order it off of eBay, and I'd get one of them. Was it 4 or 5 piece sets?
Oh, the variety pack.
Yeah, it's like an 18-inch square, and you get one of each thickness.
Yeah,
that I would do for what was it, like $20 or $18 or something like that.
Yeah,
not a bad deal for that much sheet, but
yeah. And
then if it was $20,
yeah,
I could buy 3 garage sale signs, a candy bar, and a soda.
Can't forget the soda.
Right? And I can still do the exact same thing, just not with the accuracy of thickness to certain things, but irrelevant to me, you know. But I wouldn't need to do that because right now I think I have most of 2 big ones, like 3 or 4 of the small ones, and somewhere I have sheets of actual plastic.
Mm-hmm.
A buddy of mine used to work at one of them sign factory things where they'd make the acrylics or the sheets,
Yeah.
you know, and then they'd vacuum form them and make their own signs and illuminate them and all that. He had brought me a stack that was little over a foot tall.
Oh, wow.
There was some huge sheets that were like 2 foot by 2 foot, really thick stuff. There was probably like 8 of them, not a whole lot.
Mhm.
But everything under that, every last bit of it was perfect model size. Like there
Nice.
was like 3 different sizes. There was 2 thicker ones, and then one that was like paper thin
Mhm.
that I can make contours and curves with no issues.
Yeah.
I still have some of that somewhere.
Nice.
I remember sticking some of it up in the garage to hold insulation on because I had such a freaking pile of it, you know. So I wasn't just using it for models; I was using it for anything I needed it. I
Right.
had a ton of it, and of all things, I
Doc, how you doing?
traded an eighth of dope for it,
Oh,
so it didn't cost me nothing.
right?
All right. Hey, Donnie. I will be right back. I'm gonna go spray my body and my hood and my engine parts again.
You're gonna spray it with tan?
No,
spray on body tan. I know what you meant. When you said you were gonna spray your body, I'm like, with what? Tanner? Tanning lotion?
myself orange.
Yeah.
But because I've already sprayed it once and I had to do some wet sanding on it because it rained a little bit, and then should spray it again. It should turn out well. So
Cool. See you when you return. Alright, that one needs a sanding pad. Where's my other one? So you've been working on the Chevelle at all, or just focusing on the truck?
Just the truck first. Get the truck built, and then I'm gonna do the Pro Street. Well, Pro Mod. I'm pro modding the Pro Street Chevelle.
Ooh, nice.
If only for the fact that Pro Street can only have one power adder, and my version of the Chevelle is going to have 2 power adders. It's going to have a supercharger. I think I showed y'all the engine I picked up for it from Iceman.
Mm-hmm.
The supercharged 632.
Yeah, buddy.
And I'm adding in one of the dual tanking bracket nitrous sets that I have from VCG. So that's 2 power adders. Plus it's going to be on slicks, not street tires. So pro mod.
Have you ever seen VCG's Talladega called Venom? He had finished it about 3, maybe 4 years ago. He handcrafted and made so many parts out of his own metal stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The whole interior had aluminum sheeting in it with rivets, little dots, basically.
Nice.
Yeah, the whole freaking car was insane. And it was kind of the Pro Touring Resto Mod styling.
Mm-hmm.
Improved power, lower stance, bigger tires, roll cage. Looked like it was ready to go racing, but it was a street car.
Yeah.
I'm not a Ford guy, but I followed him for, like I said, about 2 years, and watching that thing come together, and he didn't make a whole lot of progress each day or 2 days or week or whatever, but when he would post, it was like, God damn, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, now I got to find a place to hang this big old bird. I definitely have a table space for a big airplane.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't build aircraft. I I don't have the display space.
That's why they make strings to hang them from the ceiling.
Yeah, that's where it's going to go.
Ooh, which ones are those? Oh, they're not on that table.
It'll probably go on my coffee table for a week or so for display, and then it'll go up on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We can get them in there. There's all the rest of them are hanging on the ceiling. Nice. After the table got full of them, there's probably 50 or 60 of them sitting on the table over here. I just need to start thinning the herd too. Some of the old ones probably need to find new homes or get recycled. Now,
You ain't made a plain graveyard diorama yet?
no, actually, I have. I do have one.
Nice. That would be kind of a cool build for like the movie The Wraith, when Officer Doofus goes and talks to Skank and Gutty Boy at the airfield because it's a scrapyard thing.
The boneyard out in Arizona in the deserts where they store all the planes before they either decommission them or repurpose them.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine sent me a picture of his F4, the one he flew from during Vietnam and also up through Desert Storm, sitting in the desert waiting its final fate. And he sent me a picture. It was basically identical to what you're seeing here.
That's pretty kick-ass, man.
With the loading crane, donuts on it for the styrofoam donuts for the crane.
Yeah.
And there was a nose cone laying right in front of it. It's
that's pretty cool right there, man.
It's all got the blocks underneath holding it up. His landing gear was retracted. Oddly enough, when I took the picture, it didn't have normally they put a plastic over the canopy. Yeah. Yep. But the picture didn't have it on there, so I didn't add it. But all the markings were painted over. So that's what I did on this one.
See, people, if you ever get an airplane model and it's missing a bunch of pieces, it's not a dead kit. It has a purpose.
Yep.
That's what this kit was. It was missing a decal. It didn't have any decals. It was sent to me as a gift from another guy, and he said, "Well, it doesn't have any decals, and I'll find something to use for it." And
right,
this is where it ended up. Technically, it was a Navy one. His would have had a longer nose on it than what this one had because he flew a wild weasel.
It's still pretty kick-ass. Huh?
But yeah, that's what we did with it. So it's
looks like Jonathan's back. Camera's
Hey,
moving.
Edge, hey, Marcy.
Anyway.
Hey, Blue Ridge. Didn't see you come in, brother.
A little bit of last night's late night creativity. We now have a stand for our egg plane, which happens to be the spray paint can.
Yeah.
Came from.
That's clever right there. Why not, right?
Hey.
That's upcycling.
Yeah, it is.
And so a little acrylic rod, and I just super glued it in there.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Works in my book.
Yes, sir.
If it works, it works.
Yeah. If it works, is it wrong? No. It works.
So we're going to get him finished up here real quick, and then I'll get back on to Terry's 55.
I can't drive.
So we'll get on Terry's 55 pretty quick because I'll need to put a clear coat on that one, on that Thunderbird before I can finish it up.
Very sorry to hear that, Bretta. I hope you get to hear from her soon.
Thank you.
Well, now that I got my wheels and tires picked out, and I think they're going to work, they're not much bigger or different than the original. Now I just got to finish building the rest of this thing.
Okay. That's like one of my future builds that I have planned already is a 55 Chevy. It's the AMT blue and white box art.
Yeah.
And I'm doing that one as a resto mod. I'm doing an LSX swap for the engine. I've got large diameter wheels with wide tires, and I'm going to lower it down some. And yeah, I think that's going to be a nice kit when I'm done with it.
I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Yeah. And then somewhere in that stack of boxes over there is the Dodge Dart with the Hemi, the one where if it came from the factory with a Hemi, it was intended to be a race car.
Right.
And a not street legal race car at that.
Gray with black fenders. That one with a Hemi in it.
Hold on a sec.
I want to say it's F29 or F11 or something like that. Where'd it go?
No, it's the Revell Special Edition 2-in-1.
Well, I know that, but I'm talking about the actual original car itself. LO23 would be a gray primered body with a black nose from the factory. That was just it right there, you know.
Yeah. And from everything, because I've been doing a little bit of research on this particular car, the 68 Dodge Dart, and apparently, as I was saying, if it came from the factory with a Hemi, it was not a street legal car. However, I'm going to build that one as basically a street legal car with the Hemi.
Right.
Anything's a street car if your balls are big enough.
Yeah.
Big old giant blowers sticking out, big old massive headers. 0 to 60 in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Dude, that's freaking wicked.
Still in my pocket.
Let me see if I can do this. Oh. All right. Speaking of your dart, let me see if I can open this up in here or not. Where'd it go? There it is. John, you want to share this real quick? Check that out there, Ed.
Ooh.
I like how it's got the Hemi billboard on there, but it's factory gray with the black nose.
Right?
That's classy. I like that. I just saw that because I was looking up what the name of the factory option thing code was for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw that and I was like, ooh, sexy.
Nice. I like that.
I really like the billboard on there. I think that really complements the flat nose. I think I can care less about the rims, but it's got a nice stance. And this was set up for Forza, the racing game.
Mm-hmm.
But there ain't no reason you can't make this one real.
Right.
I just think that's pretty kick-ass, man. Like I said, I saw that. I had to share. I thought that was pretty cool. I still need to figure out what color I'm doing the body on this so I can figure out what color I'm doing the interior.
Well, what kit is it?
66 Chevelle wagon, the Revell kit.
do like some type of red.
I was actually debating if I wanted to do apple red or if I wanted to do more of the darker burgundy red.
Oh, I guess with the apple red.
And I was debating if I wanted to do the white top on it or not, which was an option.
Sure, go with that.
If I did the white top on it with the bright red body, I'd probably do the the white interior
Mm-hmm.
with just a basic simple white interior with red piping.
Ooh.
You know, just simple little bits of red in there, enough not to be like lipstick everywhere.
Right. Yeah, I'm sorry if she gets lipstick everywhere inside my classic car like that, she and I gonna have some problems. Just saying.
Right.
Hey, Miss Marcy.
Most cars that had a white interior still had a black carpet in them, didn't they? Not all of them, but most of them.
Yow. Yeah. You get yourself a big dog like that and you take them to the vet and they don't want to go, that can definitely be a chore.
What is that? A great name? Or a really fat swallow or something?
Das tempting.
Thinking maybe one more coat should work. Should do it for this for the interior. At least for the tub part.
Ooh, English cream retriever. One of these damn birds. There it is.
Hey, Britta. Okay, Kevin. Who else is here? Marcy. I see you. East Coast. We meet again. It just seemed like we were just a few hours ago. Snail was here, but she had to go to work. We'll hear from her later tonight, I'm sure. I know she's been crop dusting.
Probably will have been.
Yeah, she's blowing kisses all over the place.
This is Jess we're talking about, Bob.
I hated frickin' zoning when I was working at Walmart. That was the suckiest job there was.
Job's a job. I need to get one at some point. My body just not able to do much.
Because peoples were such jerks. I mean,
Yeah.
Especially nowadays.
Yeah, you can keep me out of society jobs or social events or whatever, society stuff. I'm not interested in that kind of thing. That's why I used to love roofing, man. I can get up there and work all by myself all day long, get paid, not have to worry about anybody else.
the worst was, I mean, I can understand for some whatever reason you decided you didn't want that frozen pizza or whatever, but then you would put it down in sporting goods,
Yeah.
shopping cart, and just let it sit there and be ruined.
Yeah, I've personally seen people do shit like that.
And the worst part was that came out of the employees' profit sharing. It wasn't costing Walmart jack shit.
Nope.
That was shrinkage and loss, which came out of the profit sharing for the employees at the store.
Yep.
Well, we all know most people in the world are too ignorant to know anything.
Same thing when you shop. If someone was shoplifting from the store, Walmart wasn't taking a loss on that. They were deducting it right out of what the employees' profit share was.
But yet the people who do the shoplifting think they're getting from Walmart, not the employees.
They're stealing from their friends and relatives that work there.
Yep. But you'll never convince them of that.
Oh, well, there's people I saw people that didn't think there was anything wrong with stealing. It was like there was a right.
Right. Yeah, there's definitely those types.
But yeah, I hated it.
And that's like me. I mean, with my job, I'm often dealing directly with customers. Serving meals to them serving/selling meals to them, and during service hours, while service is being ran, man, I am all about talking with my customers and cutting it up with them, and very personable. But as soon as service is done, don't walk up to my counter. I don't want to see you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want nothing to do with you.
Oh, I never minded that. Is when you're out zoning, you're like at the mercy of them. There's nowhere to run and hide.
Yeah.
You just got to sit there and take it. So I had the one lady one night that in the deli case, the price tags had slid together, and the one for the roast beef was partially covered up by the next one, so it made it look like the price was 99 cents a pound instead of $9.99.
Oh,
She was
Bound and determined.
she was getting it for 99 cents a pound.
customer is not always right.
I fought with her for about 20 minutes, or finally gave up and just had to call the manager over and let them deal with it. And they probably gave it to her for that price, but I wasn't sure as hell wasn't going to do it.
Right.
Just because it's easier for them just to give them what they want to get them out of the, which is part of the problem too.
Go the hell away. Yeah.
They just give them whatever the hell they want just to get them out of their face.
Yeah.
Which is
Give them the ultimatum. Either you pay the asking price, not your wannabe 99 cents, or I call the police and you get to go pay the charges. Choice is yours. You want it? Take it. If not, the fuck out of here.
they don't. They just like the same thing, working there, no pets, no dogs in a grocery store, service animals only. Well, people come in all the time with their
Fucking Chihuahua. And
8-week-old puppies and stuff like that, and it's like
Emotional support is not a helper dog.
Well, I know, but they would, the managers wouldn't even want to confront them because they didn't want to deal with them. So they didn't give a shit. I mean, they'd have them in their shopping carts and it'd be pissing and shitting on the floor or whatever. They just let it go.
Kevin. Oh,
The only time I ever saw them call the police on somebody was when the guy came in yelling at his son-in-law or soon-to-be son-in-law for knocking up his daughter. And they starting to fight. And the guy said, well, what are you going to do about it? So the guy says, well, just wait. And he walked back to the sporting goods, came back with an aluminum bat, and was going to beat the shit out of him with the aluminum bat.
Wow.
When they finally found him down, he threw the bat across the store. He probably broke thousands of dollars worth of stuff, but he just flung it. And they just trespassed him and sent him on his way.
Oh, wow. And one thing I've noticed about the trespassing, the criminal trespassing notice, that so rarely gets enforced.
No. The only thing they would do is, you know, like when you go into Walmart, you can see the big round smoke-colored cameras. Those are facial recognition cameras, and then if you get tagged or flagged by that, they have AP follow them around either in person or with the camera, depending on what they're on in the logged in as.
Yeah.
But they never enforce any of that shit because they're just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, because actual service animals, they're trained not to really interact with one another. They're trained specifically for, like with a seeing eye dog, for example. They are trained specifically for the purpose of guiding their person, and they're trained not to interact with other animals or anything like that. Whereas just pets or even emotional support animals, they don't receive that training.
The whole emotional support thing is somebody figured out a loophole in the ADA Act and they exploited it.
They are quiet, and like I say, they don't shit on the floor. But then again, they're trained not to. They're trained to be quiet, and they're trained not to shit on the floor.
I didn't know you could train me not to shit on the floor.
I'm going to start some
I
chassis.
don't know why you expect the dogs to do it when you can't even get the people to do it half the time.
Right.
Well, I mean, if I were the management of the store, that's how it would be for me. You want to try and bring an animal into my store where I'm the manager, you're going to show me papers.
Well, that's illegal. You can't. That's probably the loophole of AMA or the ADA. You cannot require proof for entry. You have to take it at their word. So that's the loophole that they started exploiting for the emotional support dogs. You can't ask to see certification or training on the animal.
Yeah.
Well,
If you're people with a real service dog, the dog is wearing the vest, so you know it right away.
Yeah.
In that case, I don't have to answer any questions to anyone ever again.
Nope.
Officer pulls me over. You know why I pulled you over? Nope, not going to answer. Have no idea.
Yes, well, you have that right. It falls under your Fourth and Fifth Amendment rights. There.
Some girl asked me if I want to be her Valentine. I'll say I have no idea what that means. I'm not answering. I have no clue. You ain't got the right to ask me that. You want to card me for my cigarettes? Sorry, you're not allowed to do that.
Well, that's different. Then they have the right not to sell them to you.
Yeah.
If you don't comply.
Well,
The
see, no,
only place
what
that
the hell? Why is it good for a goose but not a gander? I mean, come on.
Yeah, well, that's the deal. I mean,
Oh, that's right. It's
that ever
rules for
cards
thee,
me,
but not for me. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
say Ryan, only place that ever cards me for my cigarettes is Walgreens. It's the
Hey,
only place I ever get asked for my ID.
most
at,
places
at
now they
50
have to put
years,
it in. They have to scan it.
Yeah, it's
The register won't even let them bring it out.
policy that they have to scan your ID to be able to ring up the age restricted sales. And that's the only reason
all
why
I can say is at 50 years old, you want to card me? I feel good about my age.
right?
I look pretty good for my age if I get carded.
Well, you know, back when I was late 20s, early 30s, if I would get asked for my ID to either buy beer or cigarettes or something, you know, I'd get a little upset about that. I'm well more than old enough to buy my cigarettes and to buy my beer. And you want to ask me for my ID? Come on now. Whereas now, I'm 46. I'll be 47 in May. I've
You
got
look every
4
bit of
gray in
18.
my beard to prove it.
You look every bit of 18.
And when they ask for my ID now, thank you for the compliment.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. You can go ahead, card me. That feels good.
Right?
Don't really want to reach behind my bag and grab my wallet, but that feels good.
Well, I'm already going to be reaching back behind my back for my wallet to grab either my cash or my credit card anyway. 9 times out of 10, I've already got my wallet out because I'm at the register paying. So,
I pay in cash, and cash is usually in my front pocket. I don't know that I've ever really carried much in my wallet for money wise. I mean, I got my PayPal debit card in there, but that's irrelevant. That's not cash.
yeah. I mean, I don't keep a lot of cash in my wallet, and I don't often have cash. And when I do, I don't have a lot. I generally use my Chime debit and/or credit builder.
That's kind of the same for me. If I had $25 and I went to Walgreens to put money on my card, I got like $1.18 left in my pocket after the installation fee thing. That's in my front pocket. I ain't putting that in my wallet. That's a single freaking dollar bill. It'll get lost in there 14 years from now. I'll be like, what's that?
Whereas for me, because as I'm sure y'all have seen, anytime I get up and walk around and on the camera, my wallet is chained.
Yeah.
And that chain rides awful close to my buck knife. And I'm very, very particular about my buck knife. You start messing with it,
You're too close.
like when I have to take it off for work, because when I go into a service location or a on-site, like a private catering, I take it off because my boss has asked me to not wear it at a service location. And so when I do take it off for work, because of that, I'm constantly reaching for it because it's not there. And it's like, whoa, where the fuck's my knife? Oh yeah,
It's like a watch band that breaks and you go a few days without a watch. You're constantly you just feel it's missing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Especially since it's only for a handful of hours in a day that it's not on my hip.
Right.
So right.
Getting ready to do your two-tone there now, Bob?
Yep. Start the masking it off.
You already got that in white, right?
Yeah, it's already in a pearl white. I don't know if it'll show up on the camera, but
No. I know it was molded in white, and seeing pearl white doesn't really look like
yeah, I mean, you can see probably the shininess. The only thing that'll give it away is being in pearl.
Right.
And on that note, Marcy, granted, no, I'm not allowed to have this with me when I go into work, but I still have this one in my right front pocket. Right next to it, I have this one in my right front pocket. And then over here in my left front, I have my folding box knife.
Warning. But all caution, do not make Ed mad. If you make him mad, you will get stabbed to death.
I likes my sharp, pointy objects. Yes.
At least you're smart enough to know not to build a model with them.
Now that's a knife.
That's what this one's for. And I've got like 3 or 4 of these floating around here too.
I know, but I've seen too many people using freaking buck knives to build models. And it's like, really, dude?
There's a handle without a blade.
Now that's a knife.
There's a handle with a chisel blade. There's a handle with my saw blade. I'm sure if I looked hard enough, I'd find 2 or 3 more somewhere here in my desk.
I only use more so for cutting open bags. I really use it for. I hardly use it. And I love this knife. As well, it's camo.
And I haven't sharpened the buck knife in a while, and I've been using the hell out of it for cutting open boxes and bags and stuff at work here at the shop. But when I sharpen it, the way I test it is I go like that. Just one stroke down my arm with just the weight of the blade. When I'm done sharpening it, it'll be so sharp that one stroke will have my arm as smooth as a 5-year-old's face. And since it obviously didn't take any hair off this time, I obviously need to sharpen it.
Bob looks like he could reach up in good Jeff's nose and clip off about 4 pounds of freaking nose hair with them little scissors.
A little titanium scissors, yeah, they're great for decals.
Tiny little blades.
I need to get myself a pair of tweezers.
Hemostats.
You talking about the box knife, Marcy? Yeah, the ones with the self-retracting blades. Yeah, I agree. They are very unsafe.
And they snap. I've had far too many of them snap.
It's a bad idea, but I'm all about bad ideas.
Bad ideas lead to good content. They go viral.
Yeah?
Just because something's a bad idea doesn't mean it's not going to be a good time.
All right. Somebody going to enjoy it.
And nothing but a good time.
Yeah, and that slip cover will slip exactly when you don't want it to. I've seen it happen. Yeah, I like my DeWalt. And the blades are easily changeable, and then the fact that it's got extra blade storage here in the handle, that way the blade that's in it goes dull, swap it out, stick a new one in, I'm good to go. See you when you get back, Marcy.
Now ready for some aluminum.
No, I'm not dangerous. My knives don't get used as weapons. Unless, of course, I'm driving in my truck and you sideswipe me or you broadside me or something like that. And if you're dumb enough to pull over, you're dumb enough to get fish baited. But no, honestly, I'm not dangerous. I'm one of the most level-headed, easygoing kind of guys. And Hold on a second, y'all. My coworker's being a smart ass. Yeah, the boss's administrative assistant is here in the office doing some work, and she's kind of listening in on at least my end of the conversation, anyways. And she started making some funny sounds when I mentioned being level-headed and easygoing, and so I had to tell her didn't nobody ask for comments from the peanut gallery. Got a good laugh out of her for it.
Does anybody ever ask for comments from the peanut gallery?
Not that I'm aware of.
I do it out of love.
Actually, no. There has been one time that I looked over at a buddy of mine and said, "Comments from the peanut gallery?" Because he was good for shit like that. So, and the one time he kept his mouth shut, and I'm like, "Wait a minute, you didn't say nothing." Hello,
It happens.
opportunity. Comments from the peanut gallery. Yeah, but yeah, I'm like you, Britta. I am harmless until you've tried to hurt my family. You want to hurt me? Yeah, okay, yeah, no big deal. I'm a big boy. Hurt me, no big.
I'm a big kid now.
But you try to hurt my family, you go after my mom, or you go after my little brother or my sister-in-law, you go after my daughter or my grandson, you're very likely to become fish bait.
Game on.
Yes, Rob Gray does make some beautiful knives.
Have you ever checked out Tobias's Glue Bomb Circus? It's a model channel, but he also has a knife channel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. I may have to do that.
Let me grab his link here. Which one is it in this one? He's got a model channel shop card, and he always sends his knife channel one along with it.
Oh, nice.
Imagine with it.
I think you're breaking up there a little bit, Jonathan.
A little bit.
Welcome to West Virginia.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Knife Chats with Tobias.
Knife chat with the bias.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
I'll have to check that one out.
Let me grab a link here real quick. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, like I say, Britt, I mean, if somebody wants to insult me, okay. And
There it is.
it's when you start
Whoa.
it's when you start going after my family, then I'm like, oh yeah, no, now you done fucked up.
Pause. Don't. There you go, Ed, and anybody else who wants to go check it out. That's his YouTube channel.
Somebody likes me.
All right, I just opened that in a new tab. I'll check him out here in a little bit.
Yeah, all in due time. I mean, if you enjoy your knives, it'd be kind of cool to get to know. He, like I said, he's a model builder and
Yeah.
a knife guy. You know, two alleys at once.
Not only do I have the knives that I keep on my person, I've got like 4 or 5 others floating around here somewhere that are roughly the same size as my buck knife. I've got like 7 or 8 folding pocket knives. And it's like yesterday I was out gas station where I get my gas and my cigarettes, and the young man that was in line behind me is like, "Man, that's a nice knife. It's a big knife." And I looked at him and said, "Nah, this ain't my big knife." He's like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, my big knife is down to my knee." And he's like, "Whoa." I'm like, "Yeah, obviously I don't carry that one around in public." But and I need to get some more swords. I used to have like 4 or 5 different swords, like actual swords.
Yep, same here. I had a two-handed broadsword that was 42 inches long,
Ooh.
2 identical ones that were a little more than a single. They were like a single and a half-handed, but they were single-handed. But I had a pair of them that were 38 inches long, and I had the 48 or 42-inch one in the middle, and the other 2 crossed over it, so all 3 were pointing upward.
Yeah.
And my girlfriend at the time had a little 4-foot armored statue.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it was only a little 4-foot, unless you were a midget like Mike or something, you wouldn't be able to fit it. But
Speaking of whom, where the hell is that little short bastard?
well, just mention his name again; he'll show up.
Danny Mike, we got midget porn for you.
Friday night.
It is the season. It is the season of Beetlejuice, so
It's Friday night. You might have a date with this girl.
never know. Yeah, I used to love that. I had a katana, had 2 other swords. Kind of got into a bunch of that stuff. There's a catalog company I used to love looking at called Fagan Arms.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes all the way back to like the 1200, 1400, 1600, 1800, all that. Real legit swords with provenance, not none of this modern flea market shit, you know?
Yeah.
Not the cheap steel with the freaking blunt edge that you wouldn't even find at Renaissance fair. These are legit swords where you're paying like $1,500 to $25,000. A helm, just a helm was like $8,000.
Yeah.
Just for the helm, it's like holy fuck. But just looking through their colored catalog, oh dude,
Yeah.
it was worth it to pay $1 to get a catalog.
Hey Bob, Kevin wants to know if that's your senior bill.
Yes.
It is.
Yes. And oddly enough, the colors when they're done will be exactly opposite of what you see here.
What's yellow now is staying white.
What's white will be yellow. Yes, it will.
And it won't have a green in there.
Yeah, the green one. Well, I could put a green pencil. That'd be interesting.
Actually, the green will become chrome.
Yes, the green will become chrome.
And whatever he masks off with chrome will become green.
If somebody uses chrome masking, just saying.
Yeah, I do. On model if you're doing like a B-17 bomber or something like that, it has the big glazed nose.
Mm-hmm.
Use bare metal foil to do that glazing because it's so much easier to work with.
Really?
You just burnish it down like you would for your chrome over the whole thing, and then you actually just trim out the framework and leave the window patches in, and then when you're done painting it, you peel the foil off. Yep, sure do. On my Zero build that I just finished, that's how Mitsubishi Zero, that's how it was done. With masked with bare metal foil, sure was.
Have you ever used chrome leafing on anything?
I've used gold leaf one time, and it looks cool, but it's hard to get it to look scale.
Right.
I was doing like a fire chief's car or something like that. I was trying to make it look. Got the wild idea to do gold leafing for the lettering. It worked out all right, but it didn't really look scale. It was too
a little out of scale. Yeah.
Yeah, the wrinkles and bumps looked right, but they were too big for.
Yeah.
It's like a model railroading. Trying to model water is the hardest thing to do because water doesn't scale.
Yeah.
Right.
Paint my exhaust right now. I got
Looking
done
pretty good, John.
thanks to the Freddy's touch up in some spots on one side and on the other side now.
Yeah.
This the exhaust engines molded together.
Yeah, just the way they were back in the AMT days, MTC stuff.
Yeah.
And this one, I just left it painted black because I'm going to do different exhaust than the kit exhaust. So I just left it painted black.
Yeah, this is leaving the springs in black. What's actually molded in black. That same thing with the frame, leaving it in the mold black too.
Sounds like a big dog, Mercy. Most of them are. Most of them are exactly that way. Very rare is it a big dog that won't eat anything that they can get in their mouth. Speaking of big dogs, I miss my dogs.
Same
Cliff-
here.
Clifford the big red dog.
Yeah. Back a little over 20 years ago now, my now ex-stepson had a dog that had a bitch that was German Shepherd Timberwolf hybrid. And she got out the yard one day when she was in heat, hooked up to the local chow, and the resulting pup, when born, looked like a little Hershey bar. So that was what I initially named him, was Hershey. Then at about 2.5, 3 weeks old, the Chow Chow expressed, and he went poof and started looking like a little miniature grizzly cub. So his name obviously got changed to Grizzly. And I shit you not, when that pup was 3 months old, his paw was as big around as my fist. When that pup was a year old, at the shoulders stood, at the shoulders, he stood up to here on me, just inches below my belt line. Big dog.
Did that like German Shepherd meet with a Great Dane or something?
Say what now?
Like Great Dane meet up like that German Shepherd meet up like a Great Dane or something?
No. The Grizzly was the mother, the Dane was German Shepherd Timberwolf hybrid, and the sire was a local Chow Chow. He was just a big dog.
What are they putting in a dog food?
It sounds like my dog, except for my dog was kind of an inbreed. The first batch, the father was Alaskan wolf, Samoyed husky, and Chinese chow. And how that big wolf had sex with that little chow, I may never know, or feel bad for her, however you want to look at it. But when the first batch was born, there was 7 dogs, and they were all in the kennel with the mother. And the father was on the other side of the house, keeping them separated because he would have tore them little dogs to shreds.
Yeah.
And at some point, one of those boys got the mom, and she had another litter of 6 puppies. And I got one of those dogs, and I had it for like 24 years. But he never got over 40 pounds.
Yeah.
But the original dogs that came out, they were like 140 pounds. You know, they're about the size of a fucking deer.
Yeah.
And the father was like the size of a freaking moose. You know,
And
he would stand up, put his paws on my shoulder, and look down at me.
yeah.
And I used to love it, man. He'd be like, "Oh, you're giving me a hug." I'd get a big old hug out of him. You know,
Yeah.
he was an awesome freaking wolf, man. But you get one chance to make a slight mistake, he could have your head off in an instant.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like with Grizzly. At his largest, in his prime, his head from side to side, the sides of his head was as broad as my shoulders.
Yeah.
Well,
Big dog.
sure it's not like a military breed dog.
No,
Well,
it's not
but-
military. It's just nature.
Yeah. That was just the timber wolf expressing in him. Timber wolves are very, very large, believe it or
Mhm.
not. But and the great thing about him, he was a natural born guard dog. I never trained him for nothing. I gave him zero training, period. He was a natural guard dog. Daylight hours, walk up my driveway, come knock on my door, no big deal. Drive up my driveway, get out your car, come up, knock on my door, no big deal. But if it was dark out, don't walk up my driveway. You drive up my driveway, okay, just don't get out your car until I step outside and let Grizzly know that it's okay for you to be there after dark. He was also naturally housebroke because there was one night that it got down into the low teens, and I was like, yeah, no, ain't leaving the dogs outside in this. Not happening. So my now ex-wife begrudgingly allowed me to put the dogs in the bathroom. Had linoleum flooring in the bathroom, the whole 9 yards. So, you know, piles and puddles, very easy to clean up. And because the dogs had never been inside except for when they were newborn and pups, once they got around 3-4 months old, they went outside and they'd stayed outside. I knew for sure that I was going to have a handful of piles and a handful of puddles to clean up that next morning. Well, I get up, go to the bathroom, open up the door. There's Smokey and Grizzly just sitting there looking at the door. No piles, no puddles. They weren't whining, they weren't barking, they weren't scratching at the door or anything like that. They were just sitting there calmly waiting on me. I opened up the door. They bolted to the front door and then sat back down. They weren't whining, they weren't crying, they weren't scratching at the door. I get up the door, open up the door. They made a beeline for the one corner of the yard that they ever did their business in. They took care of business. They came running back up to the door, and then they stopped about 2.5 feet away and looked at me. I said, well, come on, boys, come on in. They were inside dogs ever since.
Mine was probably 75% indoor. He really loved being outside in the winter. You know, being wolf.
Yeah.
He didn't give no shit. Being a husky, he didn't give no shit. Being a chow, a little of both, but didn't really care. You know.
Yeah.
He had that super long fur, and if you shaved it, he had that thin fur underneath, so he wasn't ever going to get cold. You know. Summer times, he loved being in the house because it was cooler.
Yeah.
Other than that, 75% outdoor.
Yeah. And the other dog, Smokey, he was pit bull Shar-Pei mix. And the only way he looked pure pit until you got to look at his neck because he had the rumpled skin on the back of his neck like a Shar-Pei. And then he had that stiff, bristly fur like a Shar-Pei. But otherwise, you'd have swore Smokey was pure pit. And that dog had a chest like this wide on him. And just like Grizzly, natural born guard dog, didn't have to train him for nothing. Naturally housebroke, didn't have to train him for that. And they weren't barkers either, neither one of them. If they were barking,
my dog's a naturally born guard dog too, but the only thing he guards is his treats.
Yeah.
I mean, my shoe is bigger than he is. It's not like he's going to guard for much.
But with Smokey and Grizzly, if either one of them started barking, I picked up my pistol or my rifle and I stepped outside because there was a reason for them to be barking. They didn't bark just to bark.
Right.
And, you know, it just
Night, Donnie.
And I missed
Didn't even know you were here, Donnie. Pretty quiet over there.
Hey, all right,
Night.
Donnie. You have a good night, brother. Look forward to seeing you next time. And what's funny is with Smokey, the pit bull Shar-Pei, when I'd play with him, I'd play so rough with him that if the SPCA were to come around while I was playing with my dog, they'd have tried to file cruelty to animal charges because of how rough I'd play with my dog. And it was funny though, because I'd get him riled up and he'd be snapping and snarling, and you'd think he's about to rip me a new ass. And in the big middle of it, I'd grab his cheeks. Smokey, you love me? Immediate, just that quick, start kissing me. Go from snapping and snarling, and you think I'm about to get ripped up, and he's giving me kisses.
Dogs are funny like that.
Yeah. And then with my two youngest stepdaughters, they were 6 and 7 at the time. When they'd play with him, they'd make what I do look like, oh, good boy. They were hurting that dog. And his only reaction was to look at me with the expression of his face on his face of, Dad, make him stop, Dad.
All right.
And that's it. He wouldn't growl. He wouldn't snap, snarl, nothing. He'd just lay there and let those girls do whatever they wanted to do to him. And, you know, that right there, you know, everybody says pit bull is a naturally vicious dog. Really?
Not to their family, they ain't. They'll protect the hell out of little kids, though.
Oh, yeah.
If the father tries messing with the daughter or something like that, yeah, he gonna get his hand bit.
Oh, yeah.
Mom tries spanking the little boy, she's gonna get her hand bit.
Mm.
I don't care he did anything wrong. You leave your hands off.
Joe. You have a good night, sir.
Later, Joe.
Later, Joe.
So, you know, I mean, people that try to tell you that any breed of dog is a naturally vicious breed.
Joe.
Did you just right click on that and change the color to yellow? What the fuck, man?
Right? But, you know, I mean, any dog, regardless of breed, can be raised to be vicious. Now, are there some breeds which are easier to raise to be vicious? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But you still have to raise that dog, regardless of breed,
right,
to be vicious. If you don't raise it to be vicious, it ain't going to be a vicious dog. I mean,
is that Tamiya's pearl yellow or just yellow?
Yeah, that's the yellow, pearl yellow. The TS97 pearl yellow.
Yeah, I kind of figured because I was thinking yellow would be a little bit different, but you can tell there's a pearl in there or something. I mean, I can't see it in here on the picture,
but you can see the reflection of it. Yeah, the pearlescence.
Yeah, it's got a little a hue to it. If you
glow. Yeah,
I'm gonna look good against that white.
Yeah, my little brother's pit bull, Xena. She's only about vicious enough to lick you to death.
Oh, so she's an alcoholic. She can't hold her liquor. Right? I know many dogs like that.
Yeah.
Freaking alcoholic pets, man. They can't hold their liquor.
I mean, the only way Xena has ever hurt anybody is if she gets excited and that tail gets to wagging.
Mm.
That motherfucker hurts.
You know, hearing that name, that brought a beautiful image to my mind.
Yeah, Xena's a black dog too.
No, I'm thinking Lucy Lawless.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and that's exactly the character that my little brother named his dog after.
I don't blame him. It's a nice name, but it's a really nice figure.
Right?
I'm not a TV guy or a movie guy or anything like that, but I could definitely binge watch a few days worth of that right about now.
Yeah. So, you know, I actually like Xena's sidekick better.
I mean, it wasn't the best show of all of them, but Lucy's. Mm-hmm, yep.
Yeah.
Now, if I could have an 8-foot poster of her to put on my door next to Samantha Fox,
Oh,
you'd probably never even know I was in a live stream.
right.
I'd be blind, let's say. Yeah, I have a right to a crush. Mm-hmm. Now, if it was denim instead of leather, dude.
Well, looky who it is.
Who it is? Who it is? Who it
Yeah,
is? Who did?
Smith.
He's
Okay.
back. I was getting tired of typing.
You don't
I
say.
hear you.
It gets lonely out there.
A little bit, yeah.
Ain't nobody out there but B. I just call her B so I don't have to type it out.
Bread.
Yep. Our buddy Burrito.
Burrito.
That's what I've always called her. She said, I like that. End up with another nickname on.
Yeah, they come and go. Sometimes they stick and stay.
Sometimes.
Yeah, Bob, that looks like my 56. Is that the 56 or the 55?
55.
5, yeah.
She looks white with a little bit of yellow in that screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a reflection of the lighting.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's washing out. Yeah.
Because even the yellow tape looks white right now. You're getting all the pearl reflection.
You doing that factory stock or you putting
Street machine-ish.
straight
He's
sheet?
got the keystones for it, right?
I
Yeah.
got the Keystone, the 20-inch, 21, 22 Keystones, and I got an LSX motor that I'm putting in it.
With 8 carburetors.
And then I've got some Recaro seats that I'm putting in it.
Yeah.
So it's going to be
I did mine back when they first released that Del Rey back in the early 2000s. That was a nice kit.
kind of a resto mod look, street machine.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put the hood scoop on there or anything like that.
No. No, that always drove me nuts when they put that groove on the bottom of a hood for a hood scoop. There's nothing you can do to get rid of it. It always shows through your paint.
Yeah, even if you filled it or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only way to actually get rid of it is to cut it out and replace it.
Yeah.
That's literally the only way to get rid of it.
For my
Awesome.
55 that I'm doing as a resto mod, this is the wheel and tire combination that I'm putting on it.
There you go. Well, I
I'm
always
gonna
like
worry
one
about getting out of my
ball
thing.
50s cars, so
Yeah.
I should have put some mags on it with the white walls. It still looks good. Went with the dog dish. I started running out of colors. That's why I just stopped building all of a sudden. Another reason.
How did you run out of colors when there's 6 billion different choices?
Man, you get.
And
I got to a point where I was spraying everything yellow for a while, and then reds, then blues.
Oh, so you didn't run out of choices. You ran
No.
out of creativity.
That's right. The last one I was working, I was at 53 Ford. It was yellow and white, just the same as the 56. It's like, man, what am I doing? Someday I'll get it out and finish it.
Rinse
Or
and
give it to somebody,
repeat.
let them finish it. It's all painted and ready to go together. Painted, foiled, everything.
Well, I know a few hundred modelers that would love to finish it for you.
Yeah. That's a thought. Might be a good one for Jonathan if he was interested. If I could ever track down all the parts to it.
Well, that would be part of the deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You may have to buy a kit to do all the parts because I just left it sit on the bench for a couple years, and then next thing I know, the body's sitting up on the shelf.
Well, see, if it's missing parts, that's up my alley.
Yeah, you just have to buy the Del Rey kit.
No, I ain't got to buy nothing. I'm sure I got Tri-5 Chevy chassis, interior tub. I know how to make my own windows. And I have everything else.
If not, you probably got the Nova or the Chevelle chassis to throw under it.
Yeah.
Well, I know I got the Chevelle chassis.
Well, this was the 56 Del Rey. It's a little, I guess that's a little different.
JT, what's up, brother?
Evan,
Yeah.
I got the Del Rey kit. It's the newer one.
Hey.
Newer release. I think it's Revell.
Yeah, that was a new tool back. That was a new tool back in 2001, I think. I waited and waited and waited for that to come out, and then when it came out, I grabbed it and built it. Now it's the Ford, the 53 Ford's the last one. It wasn't a Del Rey. The Del Rey I finished. I'm sorry. The 53 Ford Lindbergh.
Victoria.
Yeah. Nice kit, man. Everything looked like it was going to fit right together and everything. All I want is lost interest, you know. Weirdest thing.
JT,
Lindbergh does make some good kits.
I'll see you in a week from today with this.
You ain't the only one need your garage time.
Yeah.
That's where all my models are I need to get to. Just too freaking cold to go stand out there for a half hour. Oh, where's my line? Oh.
Okay. Gotta make a floor shifter for this bad boy.
Mm.
4 on the floor.
Well, the kit comes with a 3-speed on the tree.
Yeah. Well, nobody will know the diff.
And I'm switching over to an automatic transmission anyway.
Yeah.
So I want a floor shifter because there's a lot of real estate in here.
Yeah. Yeah, they do look pretty empty.
Whereas when I get around to building my double nickel, I think the LSX I'm putting in it has a manual. Let me look.
I gotta say, my favorite with a car with a console was that 66 Fury my brother had in it. It had the bucket seats and the sport interior. Man, that thing was cool as heck inside. A lot of chrome, a lot of fancy lights down on the console and stuff. That was cool.
Back in the early 60s, they had some of the most gorgeous interiors on all brands of cars. After about 67, 68, it started just to kind of get black.
Yep. My 63 Turnpike Cruiser that I lost in the fire it had a beautiful dashboard.
Better go get him. Who's here? Who's here? Better go get him.
Lucite steering wheel, the Mercury head and the horn ring. And
who that? Huh? Who that? They stuck in on you, dog.
All those gauges were just chrome and gorgeous. Like an aqua blue, almost like a Hawaiian colored lighting to it.
A lot of them had lucite or whatever wheels, the steering
wheel. It had the speedometer that was like 2 foot long with a needle sweeping across. Very cool. That car had that back window that was electric, had the slanted the wrong way window. The breezeway smoker window, they called it. Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know real quick. When you
So,
take
Kevin, what kit was you talking about that you seen could do?
The 53 Ford Crestline, Victoria, the Lindbergh. I don't know what
Oh,
they're calling it now. It might be AMT now.
Well, if it was a Lindbergh back then, it was a Lindbergh.
Yeah.
I think they
last time
still put some out as a Lindbergh nowadays too, but
I built that, it did not turn out very well. Like the only
Oh,
good looking piece on that was the hood. Everything else was garbage looking.
really?
Like I had to use a hammer to hold the front end down to the body so it'd stay.
Really?
And that was my very first model on YouTube.
Yeah. Wonder
Well, then
if
my
it could.
previous one turned out very nice.
Wonder if it'd come out better if you had the body all done and ready to go. Maybe you'd find more patience with it. I don't know. Just an
Like
offer.
I mean, I could try to build it again to
Yeah.
see
Yeah.
how well I prove and all that.
Yeah. I didn't test for anything. I always painted my bodies before I did anything else. But the bodies didn't turn out. I put it back on the shelf usually. By the time you get done scoring all the doors and foil and all that stuff.
Yeah, I was right. The LS that I'm going to be swapping into my 55 has a 5-speed manual, and I very likely will floor shift it because, like Bob says, that particular car has a lot of real estate in the floorboard.
Yeah. Especially when I'm putting buckets in instead of the bench seat, so it
Yep,
leaves a lot of real estate.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them old cars you could sit 4 people wide in the front seat.
Oh yeah, definitely 3 adults for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like the 75 Olds Cutlass 1-to-1 that I used to have. I'm 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
And all right, hold on. Little brother's calling.
That's the way little brothers are.
how dare you interrupt our conversation?
Mine will probably be calling me next, or my buddy Claude. And my buddy had a pacemaker put in last week. My buddy Claude. I said, "Well, now you match me. I got one of them they use for a spinal cord stimulator. It's in my back. It looks the same. Different functions, but it looks the same."
I could use one of them muscle stimulator things.
Oh, it was okay till the security guy hit it with his wand and freaked it out, shorted it out or whatever. I haven't used it since. I had to go to court for something, and I told him, "Don't get near this part of my back with that thing." What did he do? Dummy. Probably $30,000 down the drain. What that cost to have that surgically put in, the wires going up into my spine and all that. So now they do it so quick, I don't know what they charge for it. It did work good, boy. Get you so numb from your waist down, you almost fall down and stuff. Your legs would get so relaxed. It's like getting tased constantly.
It's like a pulse, ain't it?
Yeah, it's like a TENS unit, but it's surgically implanted. Had it in since '99, so wouldn't even try to turn it on now. I'm sure the batteries are dead.
But yeah.
I had to go to the doctor's office to have them to turn the stupid thing off. We never did turn it back on.
Wish that lip was a little thinner.
So what are you working on now, Jonathan?
He's building a General Lee.
Oh, that's right. My memory's about short as a gnat or a
I'm
goldfish.
building another one to make trying to build it better than this one.
There you go. Is that Rust-Oleum or what'd you use on that one?
Honestly, I can't quite remember because this was about 3 years ago when I was
Oh,
modeling. Like I can't remember like what type of orange I used.
yeah. Good old Omaha orange is good enough for most of them. Like Roadway and them use. Big safety orange, Omaha orange.
Well, now that I'm off phone with my little brother, I shall return momentarily. It's nicotine time.
All right.
I'm so glad I don't have to leave to do that.
But it's no substitute.
Time for a Nicky break.
Or as we'd said back when I was in the United States Navy heading to the smoke shack,
There
time
you
to
go.
suck butt.
Sounds good. I'd like to have one about a mile long, but I know better. Good. Leave them alone.
Yep.
Know your limits.
Yeah, it's been since 2020. I haven't totally quit, but for the most part.
Remember, kids, smoke tires, not drugs.
That's right.
Wish they would have told me that when I was young.
Well, thing is, they did, and I was too stupid to listen to them. I'll be the first to admit that.
You know how many tires I would have went through if it wasn't for cigarettes?
Just think of the money we'd have in our pocket. Oh, geez.
Tires are far more expensive than cigarettes are.
I don't think so. What is it now? $100 for a carton of cigarettes?
Well, that depends on what brand you're buying. Mine are
Yeah.
only like $20, $23.
Yeah. Well, you might do that if you're rolling your own. You ain't gonna buy no carton for $20.
That's what mine are.
Maybe cigars.
That's what mine are.
What
I
the,
smoke the Cheyenne mini cigarellos.
well, them are cigars then. Big difference.
Not to me. Not to me. If I smoke a regular cigarette, I'll go through a pack in like 4 hours.
Really?
Completely unsatisfying. There's nothing there. They hotbox in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I grab one of these and I can do about a pack a day. Probably about 17, 18 cigarettes a day.
Well, they're cheaper because you're in a different tax bracket than the cigarette. The tax class J for that, I think it is. That's why I used to roll my own.
I just like them nice and strong. I don't like weak, thin, peony shit.
Now you can buy the stuff to make them yourself for $20, $30.
No, I've seen far too many people do the roll me own things. And when I was in prison, I had to do my roll me own things. And no, not interested.
Boy,
I bought a corncob pipe, so I didn't have to even consider fucking rolling my own.
You talk about something really addictive. They're even twice as addictive than the store boughts. And you're rolling them your own. It's like you're making candy and smoking them as you go because I screwed these up. I'll put them in the smoke them now pile.
No, that trick never worked for me, man.
Yep.
Kevin, if you want to send that 53 Ford to me, if you want to, you can. I don't mind.
Yeah, we'll see. I got to see if I can find it. I got stuff shoved here and there. I'll look around and see.
Because honestly, for me, that'd be like seeing if I could do it better than the last.
Well, you'd have to. That way you don't mess up my paint job. It's all painted and foiled and ready. Even the decals are on the body. You might have to do the interior and the chassis and stuff. I'm not sure if I even still have that part.
I had plenty of the brass pipe fitting pipes myself there, Mopar. Plenty of them.
Be interesting to see you finish it, that's for sure.
I don't even compare it to the one I did, because the one I did, I had parts missing. I only had one fender well, didn't have, I think, tire backs.
Yeah.
The firewall's not even into it because I was, I guess, getting mad at it. And I just put it together, got where I wanted it to be, and just because of the steering column sitting there sticking out. Like I put it like too far back, and it's sitting there sticking out.
Yeah. Well, you could always
Oh,
paint the windows black and do it like a curbside slammer. Not even have the
for
interior.
like destroy any of my models, that'd be one. That would
Yeah.
be the one.
That's the one that gave you the most trouble, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I never finished mine, so I don't know.
Because the only good looking piece on that car is the hood. Everything else is garbage.
Yeah.
All over the bodies and windows and all that. And I think the windows didn't even fit all that well too, because there's like a gap and all that.
Hmm.
At least on mine. Mine was the Limburg.
Yeah. Now your email's in the description in case I want to get your address.
Should be. That's how YouTube works.
You can always
Well,
get
I've tried to email a couple people before and their email didn't go through. I don't know. Probably operator error on my end.
If you ever got an email saying Damon, Daemon, that means it's operator error and it didn't go through.
Yeah.
If you don't get one of those, then it went somewhere. Sometimes it's case sensitive, sometimes it's not. It all depends on who else has a similar email.
Yeah, I got a couple still sitting in my sent box that haven't went out yet. Hang on a minute, I'll be back in a minute.
Shouldn't have done this.
Let's see. Don hasn't been in the chat at all. Neither has Far. But he's probably done with snow. I imagine.
Are you sure about that? Fafa's probably running his own live. Just because it seems to be he is that way.
I don't know if he is or not because I can't tell right now. And which I haven't looked at my phone much, but never did see a notification pop up said he was live.
All right, that'll work, I guess. Not what I expected, but it'll do. It'll do. This one. Right, I gotta do that, don't I?
What do you want, Billy? You want to come over and get on camera for a minute? Huh? Huh? Camera shy? You don't want to, do you?
can hear Jeff. Are you something?
Ooh. Hey, Mopar Nut.
I think he popped in shortly after you walked away.
Likely, because he wasn't in here when I walked out.
There's a quick smoke break.
Yeah, they generally are. It don't take me long to smoke one, which is why I can generally get 3 in my 15-minute break at work.
Yeah,
I'd be lucky to get 1 in mine.
I remember those days.
And JT, on that Crown Vic, I haven't opened it, but just looking at the box art, A, it doesn't say what scale it is, and B, looks like it's going to be a curbside. So it's going to take some work to be able to put that engine in it, by the way.
Yeah, most of them top kits were curbside, weren't they?
I would love that Crown Vic for life.
The what?
Love Crown Vic for life.
It's the one that was at Ollie's. Let me grab it real quick.
And there's only one reason why I want to like have a Crown Vic for life. To stack it up in
It's
the
a
Demolition Derby.
snap tight.
Hey, Chuck.
A Ford police car. It doesn't say what scale it is, and it's definitely a curbside. I mean, you can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a curbside.
Yeah.
Hey, Chuck.
Siren Bunda.
I hate you.
Oh, Chuck.
And I mean, to look at it, the size of it compared to the kid that's holding it here in this picture on the box, it looks like it's probably going to be a 24th, 25th scale.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, Jason.
Jason.
Jason Klein.
Yeah, I got the. Say, Jason, I got the notice of you subbing to my channel the other day. Appreciate the sub, brother.
But the reason why I love to have a Ford Crown Vic in real life is to smash it up in the Demolition Derby.
All right, yeah, I'm opening it here, and I'm opening it on camera so y'all can see.
You want Demolition Derby, huh? There's plenty of them out there.
I love that so much. I want to be in it so bad.
I like the guys that are doing the old Ford pickup conversions, putting the pickup bodies on those Crown Vics.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely.
Oh yeah, it's all marked up and ready.
Yeah, it's definitely a curbside, and that's going to be 25th scale.
Looks like you have to cut the hood open too. There's the hood open.
So
Cool.
yeah, having that knife, it chop it up and cut it open and all that stuff. But yeah, I think putting that Boss engine in it is gonna. I think that'll look pretty good there, JT.
What's that truck kit next to you there, Ed? On top.
This one?
Yeah. Oh, the California hauler. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got that one. I've got my progress on that one on the channel, but Here's my chassis for it.
Yeah, those were always a pickle of a build.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And then,
A lot of frame parts.
yeah.
There
There's
you
the
go.
cabin hood.
There you go. Go put a white stripe. Go bicentennial.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Yeah, there you go.
And
Blue and red.
I've got a few other parts for it painted up, but basically that's about where I'm at with this kit. Because this is the one that I'm going to be scratch building a bed similar to the racer's wedge.
Then PBS guys on.
It's
What's up, Andrew?
Andrew.
What's up, everybody?
Andrew?
And Dad.
Hey.
Get off my ass, Dad.
Yeah, get off my ass, Dad.
Pew,
Ryan-
pew, pew,
Ryan
pew,
and
Pew,
pew.
pew, pew.
That's my job.
Lewis.
That's my job.
That's your job. Right?
That's what I do.
Get off my ass, Dad.
I hope you get paid enough for that.
That's funny.
How's Andrew tonight, huh?
That's what I'm working on.
He's doing good.
What do you got there? Torino. All right.
He said that's what he's working on. It's actually a Mustang Fastback, I think. Cobra Fastback.
The
Yeah.
Torino.
Yep.
It
Torino
looks
Cobra,
almost
yeah.
exactly like a first gen Charger.
That's right. It is a Ford Torino.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that Torino anywhere.
But
Had one of those. My buddy had one.
It has got a ton. It is packed with all kinds of extra parts too.
Oh, yeah.
Extra
And
wheels,
That's awesome.
Video on that on my channel if you want to go check it out.
extra steering wheels. What's that?
I got to build a video on that on my channel. I did
Oh,
that
really?
I think, 1 year anniversary.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
We'll go check it out.
Over 1,000 views on it.
Probably
And-
ain't too many you haven't done, huh, Jonathan?
There's
yeah,
actually a bunch.
on this kit, the reason why I haven't gotten any further with it at the moment is I have. Let me see if I can dig it out here.
You have ADD?
Well, yeah,
Or EDD.
ADMD, Attention Deficit Model Disorder?
yeah, I have one of these. Basically, it's an Arduino. It's just kind of an off-brand Arduino. And I'm in the process of trying to learn how to program this damn thing because I'm going to use it. And this kit here has the infrared remote and receiver to hook up to that. And I'm going to program it so I can use the remote to use the Arduino to turn low beam headlights on, high beam headlights on, left hand
There you go.
signals, right hand signals, tail lights, brake lights, parking lights, cab lights, all individually and independent of one another.
Kind of
And
like they do with the RC ones, yeah.
yeah, very much like they do with the RC rigs. And yeah,
It's a big
I'm
project.
kind of stumped on the programming with that Arduino right now. I haven't. I got frustrated with it a while ago and put it down, and I haven't picked it back up since. Really.
I'm thinking Seamus could probably help you with that.
Yeah, that's what I had heard. That's when back when I was talking about getting that programmed and whatnot, is I forget who it was. They put in a comment on my video that I have on the channel about that.
Yeah, he's master
And
of life.
they sent me to Seamus.
Yeah.
They mentioned that. They mentioned going to Seamus about that. So, and that was when I looked him up and saw his channel and subbed him. So,
Yeah, he got some awesome stuff, that's for sure.
yeah, he loves lighting up his kits. Just about every kit he builds, he lights up. So,
Yeah, there
That's
was
his
a time I
niche.
went nuts with it.
and I kind of intend on going nuts with this one because, like I say, I'm going to do high beam and low beam headlights. I'm going to do driving, bumper mount driving / fog lights, all the various turn signals and side marker lights along the bed, the cab lights, tail lights, brake lights, turn signal hazards, all of it.
Then you got to add sound, air
I
brake.
don't know if I'm going to add sound to it or not.
I think
I
you'll
don't
have
think
that
I'm
done
going
by
quite that far.
2045.
Then you got to add the smell, drop of diesel fuel, and then some grease.
Right. And the LEDs that I'm going to be using for all that are the same LEDs that I've been using, these 0402s.
Little
Itty,
bitty guy.
itty little things. But boy, how
They get
dirty
some.
are those suckers bright.
Yeah, you got to be careful with them. You almost need to wear sunglasses.
Yes, sir. But and actually, that's the LEDs that I use with all my lighting projects that I do.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'll have some of that Hershey syrup there, Jonathan. Or is that Daddy Jonathan?
It's me.
You're going to get all hyped up on sugar, huh? Look at that. Oh, man, you're mean, buddy.
What's the matter, buddy?
Moose tracks.
Uh-huh.
One of my favorites.
Hey, Papa.
Oh. Hey, Andrew got me this today.
Wow, that's cool.
He's wanted me to show y'all what I was doing. I'm actually looking for the information for that show in Anniston tomorrow.
Addison.
Fafa.
It's far. Yeah, it's far, because that's what your name says there, Kevin. So it's far.
Yeah, far. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot I put that on there.
It says Far.
Fafar and Buds are my besties, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think my saw is thing.
Man, I can't believe you're going to eat that in front of us. Moose
What?
tracks, my favorite.
Here's y'all guys' bite.
Yay! No.
Eat that right in front of Andrew and me. We're the biggest ice cream connoisseurs there are.
Give me some ice cream.
You tell him, Andrew.
Guess I could open the freezer and grab a Klondike.
Give me some ice cream.
I know what you did for a Klondike bar, and you should be ashamed.
Give me some ice cream.
A buddy of mine has that on a shirt that says, "I know what you did for a Klondike bar," and then
You should be ashamed.
Klondike says, "Call me."
Yeah.
Give me some ice cream.
It's funny what they say on some of them rappers. They tell you to pick out a new hairstyle for one of your family members. Little do they know I did that for Roxy. I gave her a haircut with clippers.
I want your ice
Like,
cream.
you're kidding me.
That's all right. Johnny's going to eat some ice cream, and I'm going to eat some Samoas.
Samoas?
Yeah. Well, they're no longer called Samoas. They're now called Caramel Delights.
Same thing.
That looks good.
Before all that political correctness garbage, they were Samoas.
Andrew's over there drooling. Me too. It does look damn.
That's gonna make me hungry.
Well, he made us hungry the other day for Easter when he was eating lemon heads.
Oh my gosh.
Don't that make your mouth water, Andrew?
No, I got a little head right here. So I'm gonna tank. See them head.
Yeah.
Now I make you guys hungry.
There you go.
Yeah, it's only fair. All right, here you go, Andrew.
Now, if that's one bite, you're just a hog.
As small as ice cream.
Where'd I put it?
The best bite, like Dennis Collins would say.
You didn't put bananas in it. It's ice cream.
Coffee walk.
Yeah. I love
Put bananas in ice cream.
I never see anybody that small could eat like he does.
He doesn't do it all the time, but he does it often enough.
Bang.
Put bananas in ice cream.
Go into a restaurant and order everything on the menu.
Yeah, wait for it.
He does that because it's a tax write-off. It's a business lunch.
Yeah.
And if you're going to do it big, you know.
Well, he does everything big, looks like.
He's from Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas.
Yeah, of course. Why, certainly.
including their prices and their bills.
Mom?
Yeah, he's a genuine good pig,
Mom?
that's for sure.
Bob's on.
You never hear him swear or anything. That's strange.
It's not strange. Some people just never
Where's
do.
Bob?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. That kind of grind on you after a while. Now I'll turn around and do it myself.
Ice cream with chocolate sauce, man. You're torturing us there.
Oh, this Bob.
Yeah, he's torturing us.
Okay, here's everybody a bite.
This Bob. Yeah, Bob's back.
Let me get my own spoon.
That's a good
Bob,
kit
something
there,
kid.
Bob. That's a good one.
Yeah, I just bought the new release of it because I wanted the new head decals.
I think
This
that's
is-
one of the least problematic kits I ever built.
So I've got
remember right.
two of them more to build.
Very nice.
Right now, I'm going through my spares looking for see if I got a four shifter. If not, I'll have to make one. No,
Oh.
big deal. If I don't have to make one, that's that much easier. But if I do, I do.
Yeah, they're not too hard to make.
I've got some quilt pins around here somewhere. I just use one of those.
Yeah. Use them hat pins for a T-shifter.
A little long for a T-shifter, but
Well, that's what they make cutters for, right?
but they bend on one side.
Yeah.
That ain't
Right,
gonna work.
do like A4 Garage and make one.
I knew that wasn't gonna work. Damn it! Ding dang doggone it!
Just leave it. Don't mess with it. Okay.
All that work and it didn't work out. Now I gotta change directions and go another way.
Hate when that happens.
Tell me you're taking that to the show tomorrow.
I think you did shove me, PPU.
You're gonna go to the show tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well, I hope you win a bunch of trophies. I hope you win a bunch of trophies.
I take a PPU to the show tomorrow.
Cool.
He said he's putting the pew pew in the show tomorrow.
Like I said, I hope he wins lots of trophies for it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
That's always kid.
Hopefully you get a
kid.
trophy. Hopefully you get a trophy specifically for saying pew 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 to the judges nearby.
Yeah, just don't make the shape of a gun, right?
Well, he doesn't need to. It's a Star Trek or Star Wars jet.
Oh, okay.
A fighter jet.
Laser.
Laser.
Laser gun. Okay.
It's a pew pew. It's a pew pew.
Pew pew.
A laser.
Yeah, I don't know much about that
A laser.
science fiction stuff. Oh my God, Jonathan. He's gonna kill me yet.
Fire for PPU.
I was giving another to Andrew.
You got any more ice cream in there?
It's gone. It's gone.
It's gone. It's gone.
He's gonna lick the bowl now.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna lick the bowl. Here we go.
Just pass it out. Oh, so good.
Oh my.
Where's my MRC?
Even though it's like 3 hours to midnight, that was my midnight snack.
There you go.
Back to a working burger.
You're young and skinny. You can eat whatever you want, right?
That's the joys of being on a seafood diet. I
Yeah.
see it, I eat it.
Yep.
That's the way I was till I was 50, 150 pounds and skinnier than a beanpole. Now look at me.
Now the beanpole looks at you and goes, "Yeah, I'm glad I'm not like you."
Yeah. Roxy fried 8 pork chops. I'd eat 8 pork chops. Now I can't even eat a half one.
You know the feeling.
Weird how that changes like that.
Happens to the best of us, right along with the worst of us.
Man, I kept always told everybody they was nuts when they said that.
Where are you this from?
You hit that 60-year mark, look out.
Fafa and Terry too got me this the other day.
What is it?
Y'all seen the video or seen it earlier?
Is that an Optivisor?
It
Looks like Wally's head.
There you go.
Wow.
I had one of them Optivisors. I couldn't use the thing. Made me dizzy.
I get a headache if I use my big one, my big overhead magnifier.
My eyes used to be a lot better than they are now. I think all the years of welding kind of burned them out.
All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Boss called.
Didn't hear a thing, man.
Anybody
I forgot to make one.
on the seat?
Terry too. How you doing, brother?
We just know you're going to use that for plastic, right, Jonathan?
I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
You're gonna go 9-9.
And then a base for a Bubba.
Is it bedtime,
Yeah.
Andrew?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, thanks for stopping in to say goodnight.
It's good to see you, buddy.
Nice to see you.
Have
Yeah,
a
you
good
too.
time at the show.
Night, Dave.
I will.
All right, Andrew. You have a good night, young man. Lewis, take care, sir.
Later, Andrew.
Pew, 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 pew,
Pew,
pew.
That's funny.
That's awesome.
Oh, my.
Hey, now there's room for Fafa over Terry 2 to hop on.
No. Here we go. Here goes the neighborhood. Now we'll really ruin it.
Even got base port.
You don't just stick them in a chunk of foam. That's what I always did, or cardboard. We drove a bunch of holes in Mom's countertop and just stick them in there.
Where's mine? It's just styrofoam that I stuck some 3-inch framing nails along the bottom for weight.
Yep.
And then packing taped it together for 2 thick pieces plus a skinny piece. I just pop them down in there.
I just used sticks of sprue and melded the ends flat and glued my pieces to it. The roach clips work too, though. Guess you call them roach clips. What, alligator clips?
Alligator.
Roach clips, alligator clips, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Depends if you smoke or not.
Yeah.
Could use the other end, use it as a pointer, pointing out stuff.
Or you can pick your nose with it.
Could, don't mean it means a good idea.
I'll do the
I don't mean to do it.
Like when I'm painting a dashboard, I've got this piece of sprue here that I've got a couple of pieces of sprue where it's the corner, and then I clamp onto it like that with my clothespin, and then I'll just quickly glue this to the inside or the underneath of a dashboard, and then I'll use that to hold the dashboard so I can paint it. And then when I'm ready, I just snap the piece of sprue out.
Yeah.
And
I even
in the
did that.
salt, you'll never know it was there.
I even did that with car bodies. I melt a big piece of PVC pipe and glue it under the roof. You know.
Hey, Terry, too.
How y'all doing?
Hey, Terry.
Terry,
Hey, Horton.
Hey, Phil. How you doing, brother?
what's up, Phil?
Phil.
I was just watching that humongous shout out I got from Outlaw.
Oh, for Mikey.
Yeah, he got that track truck today, or
Yeah,
actually yesterday, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
That's a tempting option.
Where you get like $15 to ship a kit to somebody, or 10?
Sure. You won't send that one for $15.
No doubt, right?
No, that one. When I found out how much it was, my freaking tongue about hit the floor.
Your pacemaker kicked in.
Yeah, it needed to. Ain't no doubt.
Right?
Cost a ton of money to send that one. It was funny that I sent more to Marcy when I sent her that Swamp Monster kit, which is a 16th scale, in a bigger box, and it cost less than 20 to send it. And I sent Mike that one plus a couple of other kits in it, and it was almost $70.
God damn.
Yeah,
Wowza.
I couldn't believe it.
That's crazy.
Lady at the post office said, well, they must have just not measured the box and put the measurement in this computer. I said, I don't know what they did. I said, but I didn't pay no $70 to pay to ship that.
That's
Bigger
crazy.
box and heavier.
So are you sure your pacemaker didn't go off?
Yeah.
Needed more than that. Probably needed to take a what do they call it?
Defibrillator?
Yeah.
Yeah. A defibrillator to stop my heart from fluttering.
Stick your finger in the socket, huh?
I ain't never, man. I told the lady at the post office, I wonder if FedEx is cheaper than this.
But have to be.
I started to say, y'all really going bankrupt over here, charging this kind of money for a box.
Did they send one priority and one ground? Because that's a big difference in price there.
No, I sent it regular ground. To start with, she told me it was $18 to ship it, and then she measured the box, put the box measurements in there, and it went from 18 to 69.
Wow. Yeah, I think I'd probably
I said, you got to be kidding me.
I'd probably send something fed up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd start going to FedEx or UPS or.
Yeah, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check the prices on shipping stuff, because I'm telling you right now, that's ridiculous.
Pay that money just to lose it. They lose more.
I mean, no wonder the United States Postal Service is going out of business, because they want to charge you.
That's crazy.
Charge you 3 times the darn amount for shipping.
Yeah. Man.
They call that rape.
Yeah, in the court system they do. But it's gone. It's gone. The man's happy. That's the big thing.
Go. That's what matters.
You know, it's like a buddy of mine.
You know,
we found this meme somewhere. I forget exactly where he found it, but it's like lying. When you lie to the government, called perjury.
Yeah, but when they lie to you,
with prison time and fines.
It's okay.
When the government lies to you,
then
it's called business as usual.
Yeah. It's okay for them to lie, but it ain't for you.
Exactly. Yep. Oh, and
The
they
big thing, what
cheat and steal too.
yeah, what would really have pissed me off was if he'd have got that box and it would have been smashed.
Oh
Oh,
God.
That's what I was going
Then
to
I
say.
would have been pissed. I'd have
Charge it up.
went. The thing is, I had another buddy of mine that shipped some stuff, and it sat in the post office for like 4 days before they shipped it, and it was supposed to already been to its destination. And the guy a buddy of mine tried to make a claim on it because they had lost it.
mm-hmm.
And when he tried to make a claim on it for the insurance, they denied it.
Mm.
And that's the postal service for you. So you don't have the package, you can't get reimbursed, you can't get your money back.
Yeah.
All this lost. But the thing was, 2 days after he filed on the insurance, it
Mhm.
finally showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That somebody went, oh, we forgot to send this.
Mm. More
It's
likely.
just like, look, let me tell you the little short story Wednesday and Thursday of FedEx. So we had a FedEx truck pull up in front of the building at my work. They were supposed to have 18-wheeler tags and registrations. Okay. So it was at a different building on the property. Me and my big boss watched the guy sit in the truck, never got out. Sent a message back to FedEx and told them there was nobody there.
So
Our
he didn't
corporate office sent a message to my big boss saying there was nobody there, and we told him we seen him sit in the truck. He never got out, and sent the message. Went back. They wouldn't let me pick it up because my name wasn't on the package. Told me I had to have credentials for the other name, and I did. So they told them they were going to deliver it yesterday. How about the damn truck didn't even come to the building, didn't even come on the property. We have cameras. Didn't even come on the property. Said he was there between 10 and 10:30. Sent him another message and said there was nobody there.
Yeah.
Never came on the property.
Wow.
That sounds about par for a course.
And I walked in FedEx yesterday and I started laughing. The lady looked at me. She said, "You was here yesterday, right?" I said, "Yes, ma'am."
Yeah.
I said, "And I just have to tell you that your driver claims he came to our building today and he never showed up. He just sent a message to y'all saying nobody was there, just like he did yesterday."
Mm-hmm.
That's nuts.
Said, so here I am today. And I said, and I went like, I wasn't being ugly. I just told her, I said, so your neighbor, and I was talking about the lady right next to her in the other line. She told me I had to have credentials, so I brought business cards.
Yeah.
So she knew that I wasn't just,
Yeah.
wasn't just any Joe Blow guy trying to pick this stuff up. But anyway, so I told her, I said, the lady I was talking to, I said, your neighbor here said that I had to have credentials to pick up the package. Well, when I walked in there and I gave her the paper with the tracking number or whatever it is, the number that they identified by,
Mm-hmm.
and she goes, hold on a minute, let me go back here and see. I said, wait a minute. She stopped and she turned around. She said, what is it? I said, so your neighbor here said I had to have credentials to be able to pick this up yesterday, so I brought credentials. Here they are. She was fitting to go get the package and bring it back without me even showing anything. So
Oh, wow.
I said, no, you're going to look at these business cards. I wasn't being, like I said, I wasn't being ugly. She was laughing about it.
Mm-hmm.
She said, what do you mean my neighbor? I said, this lady right here. And the lady on the other side, she just looked at me, I mean.
Yeah.
People just don't want to do. I don't give a damn who it is. Ain't nobody wants to do their damn job anymore.
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't care who it is.
Confidence.
Well, it's like my mom works for Terminex. She does work from home stuff, and when you call customer service, she's one of the people that's going to answer the phone and talk to you.
Mhm.
She mostly does commercial accounts. She doesn't do residential stuff.
Yeah.
But she has had several of her commercial accounts that have called her complaining about the reports that they're receiving from the Terminex guys that are actually going out and doing the service, and claiming that they're either doing the service and then the company's getting charged, or claiming that they tried to get there but nobody was there. And these companies, these commercial businesses that are receiving Terminex services, they've got security cameras all throughout the facilities, and they've given links to be able to view the camera footage for the day and time in question, and there's no Terminex exterminator.
Nobody doing anything.
There's not even a Terminex. In some cases, there's not even a Terminex vehicle on the property.
Mm-hmm.
And
Imagine that.
to deal with that, and she's having to file that report and forward it on to the particular operator's shop that they work out of. And Mom's actually gotten a couple of people fired because of that shit. Because she's like, yeah, no. If you're going to sit there and falsely claim that you performed a service, and then the customer calls up and saying, hey, why am I getting charged for services that aren't being performed? And that customer has video proof that no, these services are not being performed. Or if they say that they showed up but nobody was there, and they've got video proof that no Terminex vehicle ever showed up at all,
that's enough to bug you.
Yeah, they need to fire them. It'd be like that FedEx guy, the FedEx people that supposedly showed up yesterday and never did.
Yeah.
I didn't tell the lady we had video cameras on the actual building to show that he never came.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention that we did have a video camera on him when he pulled up in the damn place and never got out of the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know our FedEx guy, every time he comes here, he pitches a fit. You can hear him pitching all the way up our driveway. Oh, this thing's heavy. Oh,
He gets within about 10 foot of the porch and then throws it.
Yeah. It's a mini mic.
Yeah.
Every time. Oh,
That's my thing. It's just like I said. I would have been pissed today if Mike would have got that package and it been crushed, because especially with it having that old 1984 tracks, that giant tracks truck in it, that would have pissed me off.
Oh, no doubt.
Because you can't. We struck up a deal. I'm not gonna say what it was, but we struck up a deal, and I sold that to him at a very good price. He was a very happy camper, and because he'd been looking for that truck for a long time.
All right,
it's just something that I would never get to as far as building. So
yeah.
But that's like, I recently had a conversation with a former FedEx employee, and this person used to work in the warehouse space for FedEx, where they receive the packages and then load them onto the delivery trucks and stuff like that.
Yep.
And this person specifically said that they were literally just throwing
stuff.
And it's fragile.
It's been on the news where they don't even get to the porch and they just sling the stuff up on the steps. They don't care. And people don't realize they got Ring doorbells taking pictures of them.
Yeah. Well, see, this person that used to work in the loading warehouses specifically said if the package says fragile, it's likely to get kicked, as in like drop kicked, like a football.
Mm-hmm.
The funny one was that.
And I'm like, whoa.
Funny one was that porch pirate I seen on the news yesterday. He had himself covered with a trash bag. Did you all see that?
Mm-mm.
He was all stooped down, like waddling up to the people's porch. He had a big, giant trash bag over his whole body. A walking trash bag coming up to pirate somebody's packages. I thought that was so
Wow.
funny. That's even lower than anything. You're gonna steal somebody's stuff off their porch.
Yeah, I love it. I love to see it when they got them damn Ring doorbells up there and they catch their ass doing that shit.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
that was
funny.
not that dude. They had no way to identify him. Only thing you could see was the bottom of his shoes. The way he was kind of duck walking, covered up.
Mm-hmm.
Funny as heck.
Oh man, I'm gonna
Crazy
put
world.
y'all down for just a minute and go get this dog in, and I'm gonna light this thing up with a cord. I'll be right back.
So I will say I am glad to hear that the package arrived in good condition and
Oh,
everything's
me,
good to go,
me too. I'm really glad.
especially for what they
I
charge.
have zero confidence in getting anything sent by the USPS.
That's nuts.
I hear you.
$70. You could almost drove it there for $70. Almost. Excuse me. Oh, Ryan must have fell asleep, huh?
No, I'm here. I just ain't got nothing to say about the whole conversation.
That's unusual.
No, I have nothing to say.
There you go.
If I got no part of the conversation, what am I supposed to say? Interruptions? No,
Yeah.
I'm not interested. You know.
Yeah, ain't like you're going to have anything shipped to you out in the boonies, huh?
Well, I mean, I had plenty of deals with the postal service and all that stuff, but wasn't my conversation to interject with something that didn't belong in the conversation.
Yep. That's right.
Unlike other people I know who never shut up and always interrupt everybody, yeah, no, I'm not interested.
There you go.
Oh, there ain't nobody does none of that shit, man. Come on.
I don't know how they control when you get 12
Not in this
people.
group, not in this community.
Nah.
We're not
I'm new
like
at
that.
this. I'm new
Nah.
at this. I don't know when I'm talking over somebody or not.
It'll be all right. Somewhere along the line, we'll get it out.
Yeah. Nothing that important anyway.
Kind of wondering. For some reason, that light over my head always puts a glare up here.
Same way here. I got one that keeps shining on the
I need to change this freaking light is what I need to do. I try to put this thing to where it doesn't show that, but so I know that y'all know I'm working on a bike. So the other night I got to this point.
Shit.
Oh, nice.
Got the tailpiece built. I'm fixing to start working on the rest of the body. So it's just sitting on there. It's not actually.
What is it? A Yamaha?
Yeah, it's a Yamaha YZ RM1. But it's actually a race bike, but I'm not putting the decals on it for the Spain bike. So I actually got this in today.
Yeah, and apparently Mike got his in too.
Yeah, four kit for it.
Yeah, because a couple
He
of
said he got a chain kit. I have not been able to find a chain kit, man. I don't know where he got the chain kit at. I'd love to have that.
I've heard
a couple of cat posts up. He says, "Terry, I got my bike shocks upgrade kit."
Yeah. Yeah, I remember him saying it, but I mean, this is just shocks is what this is.
Wow.
And yeah.
Yeah, I think I built one motorcycle. It was a Springer. Harley Springer.
Yeah, I've got several.
Steel Motorsports.
Yeah, I've got several. I got those, and I got, I told y'all I had ordered some other stuff. Got that in.
Egg plane.
Yep.
That's pretty cool little build. I thought about doing one of
Yeah,
those.
it's a little P-51.
That might be enough to get me going again. Might just try.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot of parts in it. I opened it up and looked at it, but I got the P-51, and then I also got the F-15.
Yeah, that's second one I got.
They have the
I'm gonna start it here in a day or so.
Do they have it in the Corsair too?
Yeah, they got
it. That was always my favorite warplane, the folding wings.
But I mean, I just ordered these things. I want to say it was last weekend.
Yeah. What are they, $40?
No, you can.
They're like
Bob will
$15.
tell you can get them on. You can get them on Amazon for like 13.
Yeah,
oh, really?
$14 basically. Yeah.
Oh.
I bought all of this from Plaza Japan.
Yeah.
And it came FedEx. These porks were only like $10.
Huh.
And then both of those kits were, of course, they get you on the shipping.
Right.
That's why you buy more than one thing. But those two kits were $5.14 a piece.
Mm. Huh.
But then you spread $20 out over across all three pieces.
Yeah.
So you still get them cheaper than what they got them on Amazon, but
Huh.
Here's the interior tub all painted up.
Looks pretty good, John.
There you go. You going
And-
to dull coat that thing or leave it plain?
Raining.
Somebody taking a rattle can.
Me.
Yeah, could have muted that.
Sorry.
It's hailing.
Marcy's not here to yell at me. I forgot.
Sorry, we're used to hearing a rattle can.
Ain't nothing wrong with a rattle can. That's music to our ears. Come on, man.
That's right.
Right?
I used to stand
Music
there for 10,
to our
15
ears.
minutes shaking one.
Yeah. I don't know many modelers that don't like the sound of a rattle can.
Yeah.
I like to just swing it around.
Magic.
And let the ball rattle in the bottom.
I like
Freaking
it too,
magic.
but it's really loud when it comes through headsets.
Freaking magic.
Enough to drive the wife crazy. Stand there shaking a can.
But that's part of it, though. Driving everybody around you crazy.
Yeah.
Worse is if you mute it and your screen picture on the stream, you can't see them shaking the can.
Yeah.
You can see their arm moving up and down real fast.
I am full outlaw. Outlaw's a backstage.
You want me to hop out? You can hop in. I can hop out without a problem.
You can let somebody else in. I'm going to jump out here anyway. I got a couple of things to do yet here. Oh, you got enough room.
Yeah.
I was just typing in. No, don't leave for me. I just wanted to stop in and say hey to everybody. And Mr. Terry, again, I want to thank you so much for hooking me up with that truck. It did come in with no damage whatsoever. And the other stuff that you sent with it was perfectly fine as well. Again, thank you, man. I know that we had to pay a bunch of damn shipping to get it here, but that was a pretty good size box.
That's what made me upset, was having to spend that kind of money. But
it is
what would have really made.
I couldn't have bought those kits that I got.
I know,
for the totals.
But I know. Believe me, I know. So I mean, but the thing that really would have pissed me off is if you'd have got it and that box would have been crushed. I'd have been pissed.
I'd have been brokenhearted for sure, because especially the giant traps, like you said, I've been hunting that one.
It's like that barrel kit that I bought from Terry a while back. It showed up in the exact same condition as what Terry showed it to us on camera. I bought it.
Yeah, it pisses me off. So, I mean, I've actually sent some stuff out before, and the box just get destroyed. I bought I can't remember what the damn thing's called. Is it a Dragula? That green kind of cartoon dragster.
I thought the
It's got the
Dragula was
parachute.
the coffin
The
one.
tarantula.
The tarantula
Tarantula.
Yeah.
that was green, yes, and had the parachute. The guy sent it to me. Now he took a picture of it before he sent it, and he sent it to me, and looked like somebody had took the freaking box and run it through a freaking shredder.
Wow.
The box, now the model was fine.
Yeah.
I put the model in a bag, but the box was destroyed.
Jeez.
And how it got destroyed, I couldn't tell you.
That's nuts.
So
This one time, I ordered a Cadillac lowrider kit off of Amazon. When I got it, looked like somebody played football with it. Luckily, everything was fine, except I think the glass piece either broke or I accidentally broke it. I can't remember.
Yeah, it seemed like you had a broken windshield, didn't you?
Yeah, but luckily
I
it
got
was.
my forks too, Terry. Sorry, Jonathan. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just telling Terry I got my forks too.
didn't you tell me you got a chain set, but you got it from somebody outside Tamia?
Yeah, Scale Motorsports. Scale
Somebody
Motorsports makes that
Motorsports.
kit, but if you remember, we looked it up. It's $42 for that kit. I
Yeah.
don't remember it being that much when I bought it, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention, was pushing buttons. I've been known to have a bourbon or two, and it be 2 o'clock in the morning, and I can't sleep, and I'm pushing
Yeah,
buttons. So
I know. I've done it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, when I got on Plaza Japan to get this stuff here, it was $20 or $26 for shipping.
yeah,
And
that
don't
was
feel
me.
bad
I
about
ordered those.
I've been there too.
I ordered those forks, and then I
You
ordered
got
some of
your
this
firewall there,
Tamiya wire, and I ordered a kit from that damn Plaza Japan. Great stuff, cheap, but yeah, you can't. It's like a potato chip. You can't eat just one. Can't buy just one thing.
Well, I
How
mean,
many
it's
parts?
like
How many parts is in that chain kit?
Hang on just a second. There's a bunch in there. It's a bunch of little pieces, a bunch of nuts and bolts, a bunch
About
of
500.
oh, I don't know if there's 500. No,
It's got to be a ton to make up a whole chain.
well, it's not individual pieces. Here, I'll pull it up here and show you.
Photo etched or what?
Yeah, it's photo etch. Exactly.
Okay. I bet
Well,
if
when
you broke
Jonathan's
every
done
part
showing what
down,
he's
it'd
showing.
be that.
Sorry, Jonathan. I think we cut you off, buddy.
Yeah, I kind of walked over him. Sorry there, buddy.
I'm just showing off what I've done so far.
looking good,
man.
bro.
Sprayed my hood and my body again, but might have to do some sanding and spray it again, because if you look at it one way, it looks fine, but if you look at it in the light, you see a bunch of dots.
Yeah, it's solvent pop, huh?
Especially on the passenger side.
Yeah, it looks like solvent pop. Or did you get it wet?
You are correct, Mike.
You find it, Terry?
Yes, I did. $42.
Yep.
Yikes.
Photo
It
etch
comes
set.
with a bunch of
That's
shit,
what it.
or a bunch of stuff. I'm sorry. It comes with a bunch of stuff, but I don't know if it's $42 for it.
No, but the thing is it's photo etch, man. The damn chain is flat.
It is. Well, there's two pieces to the chain. You put it together, and that gives it the depth. And then the sprockets, you got to stack the sprockets all on top of each other.
Yeah.
And the rotors are the same way. And it's there's a lot going on.
Oh, you get the
I'm just gonna
sprockets too,
paint.
huh?
I'm gonna paint what I got, man. I'm gonna paint it. I'm gonna paint it, and then do some black wash on it.
Yeah,
I think it'll be just fine.
In hindsight, I think that's what I should have done, if I'm being completely honest.
And Mike, thank you, sir, for the huge shout out, my man.
I would thank you for, like I said, hooking me up and making that happen.
Like I say, I tell this all the time. There's a video in my channel that says storage and stash.
Cha-ching.
You need to go look at it. I don't care who you are. You need to go look at it. And while you're there, if you ain't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. But look at the storage stash.
That's cool, Jonathan. You got you an airbrush yet?
How you doing tonight, brother? It's good to see you.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm sitting here building generally for who does not know.
Better be careful flipping it upside down on that decal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 3 years old, so
Make
Oh,
it
okay.
look a
So
little
you already got
weathered.
it cleared. I thought that was something you was building on now.
oh no, this was my very first model.
I got you.
So
Looks pretty
basically, I'm
good for
building
the
another one to
first.
make this look better
I
because
got you. Nothing
I got
wrong with
my
that.
shield. I got some stuff on the side, and the body's not even glued to the frame. And then I got whatever that box is that goes there on the frame. Well, it's loose. I'm
A
not
little
sure
bit of a
what's,
shake, huh? Oh man.
but I might be getting close to a stopping point.
But
Jonathan,
Yeah.
you popped me up. This is that kit. I think it was
Wow.
whoever was asking about it, And it
Yeah.
comes with this little nuts and bolts, and there's little pins in there for the plastics and stuff. So
Yeah.
it's $42. It does come with a bunch of stuff, but
I mean,
I honestly, I don't see
I'm
42
just,
bucks.
well, it's not the cost of it because I know photo etch is high. Okay. But right now, I'm not going to do it because of money. So
Yeah,
I'll do the best I can with what I got.
I think looking back after I got it, I maybe had a little bit of buyer's remorse. I don't know. Now that I know what it is, I don't know if I would have done it again, but I got
Yep.
it, so it is what
Yep.
it is.
and
Well,
as
that's
far as for the late at night, really tired and all that,
Having a bourbon, yeah,
punching buttons.
Yep.
bad
I just
habit.
recently received from MCV the back half
The new back
for
half
rear
kit.
end, four link, and all that. Also from MCV, I ordered up 4 sets of these slapper traction bars,
Mm-hmm.
the ones with the hole, the ones that
Yep.
are actually hollow inside, the way they should ought to be.
Mm-hmm.
I also ordered 4 tacks.
Good.
Can't really see it too well in the plastic bag, but and
Is
then
that one of his, or is that one of the Detail Master or Protect tax?
no, I think that's one of his.
Did it come? Did it come in a pink Protect wrap
No,
package? Okay, then yeah, it's
no,
one of
it
his.
came in the little plastic.
Yep, that's one of his. Then yeah.
And then Matt, being the amazing man that he is, notice, well, you can't really see it too well because it's mirrored, but it says free
Yep.
4 carburetors.
again.
And that's just because Matt is the kind of man that Matt is.
He's a good guy, man, for sure.
Well, and I'm going to tell you, Mike, I had no idea about the cost of those, what that box was going to ship for, but I grant you the other 2 pieces that you got made up for it.
Oh, absolutely. I got
So
no complaints at all.
you
Again,
had,
I would have
but you
done it
had
if it
no
was just ordered
idea
it.
what was coming. So all you knew was that the tracks was coming. So,
That's it. That's all I knew. I was very thankful. Very thankful.
yeah, I know. Just saying.
Thanks.
It did make up for some of that cost anyway. So,
Again, Terry, for that number, for what I bought it from you for and paid for shipping, I don't think I could have bought that kit by
dude, I'm
itself. But I
telling you
did
right
find
now,
out
I
Mr.
went on, freaking
messed me up.
eBay and just looked at a swamp monster. They had it listed at $225.
Woo!
Wow.
Old Tom
Yeah.
messed me up though, because I didn't know that I have the Swamp Monster, the black and pink one. I didn't know there was a
Dude,
black and red one. And
why
apparently
don't
that's
you look? Just ask the question, dude.
apparently the first release was the black and red one. So now
Back,
I don't
Joe.
have to have it as bad as I wanted this one because I never had it. But I'm like, okay, if there's a third one, of course I got to complete the ensemble.
Yeah, I can't tell you, I probably got a rebuilder, but that's about it. But I've got the pink one. That was the only other one that I sent you, that, because I give the other one to Josh for him to build it. You got the other one. I have a pink one. I sent Marcy a kit like that, but it was a swamp monster, red and black.
That's the one. That's
And
what I'm on down for now.
I kept the pink one. So yeah, Yeah, they made black, red, pink, and black, and that yellow and black.
And then also arrived today, same shopping spree as when I bought that stuff from Matt over at MCV. I also ordered some stuff from Josh at VCG Resins. I picked up 4 sets of these big block headers. Picked up 4 sets of these small block Chevy headers. The big block headers are Chevys, by the way. And I picked up 4 of the straight cold air intake filters.
Cool.
So, and then I've also got a Foxy Chevy van on order from Hobby Link. It should be here sometime next week. And Monday from a local resin printer here in Texas, I ordered a 350 with transmission. So
cool.
Yeah, this little box thing that it's like loose on my original generally that I built. I don't know what it's called or what the purpose of it is, but it's
oil cooler maybe.
This is like the only kit I've seen it on is the '69 Dodge Chargers.
Where are they showing you to put it?
There's a little tab right here where my finger is, and that goes there. Well, I guess on mine I didn't glue it properly down, so it's sitting there just loose, go every which way.
Rattled around up between the chassis pan and the rear end.
Mopar guy ought to know what that's for.
Yo, Mopar nut.
Yeah, what's that for? Is that an oil cooler for the rear end or what? The hell would that be for? Or is that a camera for General Lee?
For now we'll call it a camera.
There you go. Under the ground shot, huh? Because they need to have some of this taken off, huh? Nice chin there, Smith. How you doing, Mr. Cooper?
I did try to call you earlier, Mike.
I had a bunch of crap going on. I don't even know if I
ain't no big.
missing them.
It wasn't no big. It wasn't that important. It was just about, talking about the black and red truck.
Okay. I was trying to get out of there early. It's my birthday weekend, so I was trying to get out of there early, and that just turned into a whole crap show, and I ended up being there late. I mean, it was all good. It was customers helping them out, making sure they got their stuff, but isn't that always how it goes, though?
Man,
when you want to get out of work early, you end up being there all half the night.
Freaking Friday. Yeah.
It's right. Friday.
Happy early birthday to you, Mini Mike. How young are you this year, sir?
Happy early birthday.
53 Sunday.
Wow. He's still a baby.
Still a baby. Yeah. If I wished I'd have listened to the old guys back in the day, though. You can't treat your body like that. You're going to hate yourself when you get older. Boy, how right they were.
Doctor will wait till you're 60 years old and start preaching to you about that shit. You should have not done what you did when you was younger.
Yeah.
Because now you're paying for it.
Yep.
Don't do you no good. Don't do you no good to preach the shit now.
Don't look a day over 70. Thanks, RP. I appreciate that, Ryan. Don't look a day over 70. Oh.
So yeah, I guess that's why you're a freaking diabetic too, huh?
That's one thing I'm not. I'm overweight. I got bad back. I got bad neck. I got high blood pressure, but I'm not a diabetic, so I'm lucky there.
I would trade out. Being a diabetic for a few of those, not all of them, but a few, because it's
my nephew's
bad.
a diabetic.
It's the same old shit every day.
my nephew's a diabetic, and he's in his early 20s, and he's got that thing that stays like attached to him that just like it senses when he's low or whatever, and it shoots it in. I don't know how it works or what it's called, but
It's an insulin pump.
insulin pump, is that what it is? Okay,
Yep.
I know he's got that, but
He's got it bad then if he's on insulin pump.
Yeah.
he's got to watch what he eats, and it's you can tell when he's not had it or he needs it or whatever or has too much. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how it works, but he becomes a different person
Hmm.
completely when he's having I'll call it an attack because I don't know what they're called, but
Yeah.
when he's
Well,
having
I
an
mean,
issue.
if he holds his hand out like this, I mean, you can't really see it, but if he holds his hand out like that and his hand is doing this, he's bottoming out on sugar. He'll be in the 60s.
Yeah.
And you have to eat something sweet to be able to come back from that, or you'll be in a coma for going too low.
Yeah.
The guy that's my foreman at my shop is his wife has it, and she's a school teacher, and she gets wrapped up in her busyness at school. He has an alarm on his phone that'll go off if I guess she has a monitor or whatever. If
Hmm.
Yeah.
her level gets low, and he will call her, and if he can't get through to her, he'll call her principal or whatever, and they'll go down and tell her you need to eat
Damn
something.
water to your top.
Y'all looking at Cooper
57,
here.
Joe? No, 53, buddy. 53. I ain't got that far yet.
Like I
I wished
said,
I was 18.
he's
Thank you,
still
Joe.
just a baby.
Thank you, Chuck.
Stand up, Coop.
Yeah, and happy birthday to you, brother. Hey,
Thank you, guys. Thank you all.
you didn't even really know it, but you got 2 birthday presents
I
with your
did get a
trash
birthday.
bag.
I did.
Course
I
it's
did.
gonna come out backwards.
I did.
So, that's cool. I had no idea,
Thank
but
you, Bubba.
happy birthday, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was hoping to get up there to where Dawn is this weekend for that show they got going
And
on
Aniston.
in
Yeah,
Anniston, but
yeah, that
it
would have
just
been cool.
it just
Try
didn't
again,
happen.
dude.
But it is what it is.
It's still
I got
backwards.
I'm actually putting the Volkswagen on display for this month. I got in our club at the local hobby shop has a display case, and they pick certain
Do
kits
it
that
doggy
certain
style, Coop.
builds to go up. So they picked one of mine to go up, my Volkswagen to go up at the hobby shop. So got that meeting in the morning and go over there and put the kit up in
Oh,
the
now I got the
case and
camera messed up. Sorry.
hang out.
Hey, John.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Bubba.
Jason might be a good person to ask about that part that we're not real sure what is on the above the rear end of your Charger there. Jason's big into Mopar.
He's more power.
Technical difficulties there.
Jason, I haven't forgot you on this 69.
There
Work's
we
been
go. We're
nuts. I
back.
haven't gotten anything out. I haven't even got a couple shop cards out, but it is
He doesn't
coming your way. I do have your information, but I will get the one without the chrome tree is going to be coming your way. I got to get one out to Glenn, a couple of them out to Glenn as well. So it's coming, buddy. It's coming. That's all I can tell you is it's coming. I'm trying to get it done. Post office is open the same time I got to be at the office, so we'll figure it out.
Come on.
It's hard sometimes, my friend.
Yeah, it
It is
is.
hard,
It's
especially
in part my fault because if I catch my mail lady or she brings in a box and brings me in something like when she brought in your box,
Come on.
I get all my stuff delivered to my shop.
Good
So
boy.
when she brought in your box, if I'd have had it ready, I could have just given it to her and she'd have waited and done, but I just didn't have it ready. And it's my
right.
fault. I got to get it out to
Yeah.
Say,
Well,
Jason, were
you're
you
not the only one that has had issues getting stuff out. So I mean,
them.
things happen.
were you watching when Jonathan? Yeah, there it is, right there. That part that Jonathan has on his finger, right there. It goes on the chassis pan between the frame rails above the differential. Do you know what that part is on a 69 Charger? Ain't none of us been able to figure it out.
Inquiring minds would like to know.
The only thing I can
Gotta
think
be
of is some sort of cooler,
Gotta be.
oil cooler, transmission cooler, something.
You guys,
Probably.
That'd be one of them parts I'd leave out, probably.
Come on, Mopar nutheads.
Is it the rear end cooler? That would make sense too. Yeah, especially if it's right above the rear end. Something.
Only kit I've seen this one. I've not seen this on any other kit.
Because that Charger probably would have had a Dana 60 in it. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jason. Probably had a 60 in it.
Yeah, I would think so.
And Jason just said oil cooler.
Yep. Yep, that seems the reason.
Makes sense.
And then Chuck says rear end cooler.
That would make sense too. I mean, either one, especially where it's located.
This wasn't a kit.
Red just said that it might be a leftover from when that kit was a NASCAR kit.
Yeah, it could be a petty kit, a petty Charger. And that would definitely be a rear end cooler for that. Yeah. For the gear oil in the rear end.
Especially if it was a NASCAR kit, that would make 100% sense.
It's a cooler from when the Journey makes the jumps.
There you go.
That's also how I'm going to do the thumbnail too for the build video. I'm going to have it jumping.
Mike.
Sir.
You got to get going, brother.
Yeah, I got to get motivated.
Just sitting
on me, damn it. Well, now I got my shocks. I got no excuses. Now I got to get back to work.
Yeah, I'm just putting it together, and then I'm gonna prime it, and then I got to do some sanding on it, get it buffed out, get it ready for paint. But I'm not doing the I'm not doing the Spain on it. I'm just gonna paint it, and it's gonna be like a regular street bike.
Yeah.
Put the Yamaha decals on it.
I wasn't crazy about the decals either, so I don't blame you for not doing that.
Yeah, I don't like that. So I'm just gonna paint it and have it regular street bike.
Stroke mounted AC unit. That's what it is, Jonathan. That box is a trunk mounted. Ryan had it right. It's a trunk mounted AC unit. The red dot trunk mounted AC unit. That's one.
Like I never even see on any other Mopar kit. So.
Well, that was the camper towing package for that one.
King Bob is peeling his masking.
Yeah.
Speaking of peeling masking,
yeah, I've kind of, I guess, been motivated on this one, man, because Jamie was telling me, he said, man, that thing's going to go together like water. He said, that's a good kit.
They do go together. I think they go together relatively well. So far, so good for me.
Yeah, I ain't had no issues with it. Just
the only thing that that slowed me down is stuff that I chose to do, the hydro dipping, because I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
And that slowed me down. But other than that, the kit went together really well. It's a typical Tamiya kit. You put the damn thing, put some glue in the box, shake it, and pull out a built model.
Pull out a damn model. Ain't no doubt. That's Tamiya for you.
Yeah.
Other than having to paint 50 gazillion super small parts.
That is 100% the truth there, too.
I've never built a Tamiya kit.
They're really nice kits. I'll tell you what I picked up that I had never done before. I talked to Jason Hanscom from Blue Ox today. He's done a few of them. But when I was in that Plaza, Japan, I picked up one of these kits. Terry, I think you were telling me you've done a couple of these too.
I don't have those. I've got some other stuff that I bought from them. I have a Nissan Fairlady up here that I bought from them, like a 240ZX.
This is a Skyline, but there's no motor in it. but it's a cool looking little kit.
Yeah, it's
The
a
body
Curry.
detail, the body detail is really nice.
Yeah,
It's a really good detail.
they're nice kits. Everything that you get from them, I mean, if you complain about it, something's wrong. They are absolutely. It's like putting a freaking Tamiya kit together, even though it's not, it doesn't have a motor or anything in it, but it is an absolutely wonderful kit.
Yeah, it was a cool looking car. I got some aftermarket wheels for it because I didn't know what those were going to look like, and I was somewhat familiar with the aftermarket wheels. But after buying it and getting it here, I'm super happy with what came with it.
Bafa.
Minnie and Terry, 2 sales there. No, nothing's for sale, Terry. Or Fafa, nothing's for sale. At least not my end, is it?
Hey, I'll show you something I got today. Also got some stuff. Another. Let me get this dog back outside right quick.
What is it? 10 outlaw more? Is that what it is? Am I?
Yeah, for yes, it is.
Outlaw 10.
Outlaw 10 more?
It's Outlaw 10 more for Iceman this month. I don't know why he changed it, but he asked me if we would change it for this month. So it's Outlaw 10 was the normal code, and he wanted me to add more, but I don't. Maybe he's monitoring stuff. I have no idea.
Oh, he's got another code that he had put on one of his videos or Facebook about April 10% off code for everything. So maybe so that way you can tell the difference between when it comes from you or comes from
who's and what's what. Yeah. He just sent me the couple motors that I ordered from him. The Hillborn Hemi stacked engine and some Mopar printed air cleaners, a T-handle shifter, and the old school pistol grip shifter, and another old school dual carb Hemi.
All right. I don't want y'all to pass out, okay?
Uh-oh. Don't pass gas then.
Throw me up there, John. If you're there.
Yikes. Oh, nice.
That was sent to me today.
That's nice. Ooh. Nice.
Is that from Mikey?
That ain't from me. I got one, but it ain't from me because mine better be on my shelf right behind me.
Yeah.
Miss Terry come down while I was at work and stole my kit.
Swiped it. No, Mr. Gary sent me that.
That is a nice kit. Mine say recharge on it? Yeah,
Now, look, Mike's done got worried. He's turning around there trying to find it now.
Yeah, I had to peek around there. I pretended to see if my decal was the same, but in fact, I was looking to see if the kit was
Terry turned into a ghost and got in your shop.
That's what I know, right? And my bulldog, if my bulldog was here and Terry walked in, he'd be like, "Just rub my head. I'm your friend."
Yeah, just
hey, all the good stuff's back
like
here.
Mine.
Go to the back. That's where all the good stuff is. He hides
Yeah,
all the good stuff back there.
Come here, follow me. Here it is back here.
Just don't share that secret with Fafa. He can get people's closets. We'd be in trouble.
If he could,
more than one reason.
I still say if he can get to my storage, I'd be in trouble.
Be Fafa in heaven.
I know he's a good guy and everything. So he's wanting to get an RC, but I still don't think he's made up his mind what he really wants. So
tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
That's like buying a boat.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that you got people that's doing one thing and you want something else, but yet you'd like to be able to do the same thing they're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, time you invest money into, you're going to end up with probably $800 or $900 tied up in two cars.
It don't take long.
I bought one for my daughter for Christmas one year. It was supposed to be for her. Before we knew it, we had $700 in that thing.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Look, I used to have a one that's called what was it? HPI Baja 5.
Yeah.
Had a 23 Fuelie weed eater motor on it. And I was out there on the road with it, and I slung a rod in it, so I ended up having to rebuild it. So I got on Dave's Discount Motors, and I bought a new head, a new piston, and a what was it? A two-degree crank, stroke crank, and put in it, and took it from a 23 to a freaking 39 cc motor. And never touched it again after I built it. Fired it off, never touched it again, never even run it.
Yeah, same here. We found out real quick we didn't know how to run them. I turned around and sold it while I could get my money back out of it.
What you been up to?
They're fun. I mean, they're fun. I had it in the dirt. Had it in the dirt, playing with it and all kind of stuff before I ever blowed the motor on it. You just can't turn high RPM with them on asphalt.
No.
Well, I bought the crawler. I got a TRX4 that I bought when they first came out, and they were overpriced then. They still are, but the TRX4 was really nice because it had 2-speed transmission and selectable lockers. I built it all up, and then all my buddies were doing the race, so I had to go buy a race. And then now they're both sitting on my top shelf in my office, just sitting there being decoration. And I've got a ton of money in that TRX4.
Mine's got a set of Don nuts on it, but I bought the nuts before Don ever got into the business with nuts. And it's also got a real worn cable winch on it.
Yeah, my Rift has the worn winch on it. The TRX4 does not. But I bought aluminum housing axles for it, all new gears, titanium gears.
Oh, you can spend money on that. You just buying the basics when you buy a kit.
Yeah, you're just.
Then when you start buying that aftermarket stuff to put on it, that's when you're spending real money.
Yep.
That's Tamiya, Bob.
I've got a thing called a Clodbuster, which is a 4x4 monster truck.
Yep.
And I started building actually not the Clodbuster, but I bought the the Nitro Traxxas truck. I can't think of what the name of them are.
The Nitro Traxxas was the because that was competing with the Savage X. The Savage X was the HPI. The Nitro, I know it's one of the Maxis or something they called it.
T-Max. So I turned around and I started buying all aluminum stuff to make an aluminum chassis, aluminum gearbox, axles, everything. And just in the roller that I've got on it right now, if you tried to buy it today, it'd probably be $2,000. I got $900 and something tied up in that truck, and it ain't finished.
Don't take long, does it? Let's do a comparison there, Bob.
You get to tinkering with and building on and everything like that with your one-to-ones, I mean, you put some money real quick into a one-to-one too.
Oh yeah.
Well, look, I've been doing this not this model hobbying, but I mean I've been doing it on and off for years. But I started RC modeling back in 1988.
Yeah.
So I mean,
let's do a comparison.
I'm not the RC genius, but I got a little bit of knowledge. So
hold your wheels
that's
up
that's
there,
why
Bob.
that's why I was telling Papa he needed to pick up. He needed to figure out what he wanted to do.
Let's do a comparison. Dog disc versus your wheels there, Bob.
That looks pretty darn good, Kev.
Yeah, this is one of the last ones I built.
I do like the paint job, Bob. That does look really good.
Yeah.
I like that pearl.
Wow.
Yeah. That's cool.
That does make me want to do the 56 yellow and white now.
Did you open your grill up? Shave your grill open from the back?
Yeah, I'm scared to do that.
Ain't nothing to it.
I
Just
got
like
this
Dan
55. I
said.
got this 55 right here. I'd love to shave it and open it up, but I'm scared to do it.
Like Dan said, nothing to it, but just do it. Just start carving till you get through it from the back.
I got a 56 Del kit. I'm gonna paint match my 56 Nomad, which is two-tone. I think it's a Regal Red and Gloss Black.
Yeah. Yeah, my 55 is the red with the white. The 57's a Larkspur. That's what happens when you use hot paint. The hood all warps up after 20 years.
I've got 3 55s. 2 of them are the Badman Repops. Those are mostly for parts. And then I have the AMT 55, the same one that Bob's working on right now.
Of course, it's a floor.
And
do
then
that every
I've got
time.
this 57 that I've been working on up here, the red and chrome.
Good thing the paint's tough.
Kevin, I have that same problem as well. I always forget about that hood, and there goes the hood. I'm sitting there looking at it.
You never get past it either. You do it every time. Oh, heat stained exhaust. I don't think I wired this one. Nope.
Guys, I ain't believing I'm this close to being. I mean, once I paint this body and stuff and put the pipes on it, that's all I got to do is get the wheels on it. I got to redo the wheels. This paint didn't stick to the rims, so I got to redo these.
Yeah, this one I scored it so deep you can almost open the door.
Wow. And Fafa, didn't nobody ask for comments from the peanut gallery?
Oh, let him go. He's earned his stripes. I just knocked the mirror off last time I picked it up.
Yeah, here's where it shows directions.
That's got to be a oil cooler.
Or like maybe Ryan said, a trunk mount heat/AC.
Yeah.
Because with where it's located, it really doesn't look like it would do all that great a job of cooling oil. It doesn't look like it really get a whole lot of airflow.
Maybe it may be some type of tank that actually the oil transfers through.
Yeah. You wouldn't think there'd be a heat problem when that car's up in the air all the time.
Somebody needs to Google.
At least every episode I ever watched it was. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get my glue out again. Do that every time.
It's a wonder there's any of those chargers left, as many as they use for that damn show.
I know.
Angry Ink, I see you said you got your charger almost finished. Is that the one that the wide body kit goes on?
I think there's more been added since.
I'll be right back.
I'm sure they're not all original Duke's cars.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Hey, Marcy. Welcome back, sweetheart.
Hey, Marcy.
What's up, Marcy?
Jimmy Mountain Dew Modeling, he's wanting to do the Whistling Diesel generally. I told him, like, no.
Who did?
Because that ruins the look of it. With the big old, like, I think turbos sticking out of the hood and stupid tires on.
Yeah, no, if I were going to build a Jennifer Lee car, I'd build it to look as close to what was in the TV show as I possibly could.
Yeah, I would. I would do the same.
I don't think I'd cut the hood open to stick nothing out of it. If I were going to do a supercharger on it, I'd do a Whipple style so it stays all up under the hood. And I think I'd stay about as close to TV show as I could if I were going to do a general.
Yeah. I think I should give up trying to glue any parts back on today. I can't even feel my hands. Man, it's aggravating.
Again, didn't nobody ask for comments from the peanut gallery?
Yeah, this ain't working out today.
What would be even worse than that, Marcy, is if they were to put either a Ford or a Chevy under the hood.
Talking about the generally Fafa.
My personal opinion on that particular subject, it doesn't matter if you're building styrene or 1-to-1. If the body is a GM product, you use a GM engine. If the body is a Mopar product, you use a Mopar engine. If the body is a Blue Oval product, you use a Blue Oval engine. You don't crossbreed them.
No.
Personal opinion.
What are you doing, dude?
I'm inclined to agree with you, Ed, but that's coming from the same guy that put a Mopar V10 in a Hudson. So I don't know how much I trust my opinion.
Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta.
Yeah, well, see, for something like that where it's kind of like a one-off and there aren't really any high performance parts for the Hudson,
Right.
like
So that's
have for the various Mopars and bow ties and Blue Ovals, you know, for something like that, I can see crossbreeding that one. But for the big
That's-
three anyway, Blue Oval, bow tie, and Mopar, don't crossbreed them.
Yo, Mike.
sir. Yep.
We're twins.
Yeah, we are. You're a good looking son of a gun.
Hold on.
You're a good looking son of a gun, Jonathan.
Yeah, I got this at Hobby Lobby the other day.
Hold up.
Triplets.
Now we're triplets.
Well, you just brought the standard down, Ed. What the hell? You know I love you, bro.
And if Fafa was in there, it'll be quadruplets.
Does he have one, dude?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has one too.
That's cool. I don't know if I got mine at Hobby Lobby or I want to say I got it from Harbor Freight, but I wouldn't swear to it.
Yeah, well,
Right.
Does yours have multiple lenses? You can change the lenses out? Because I got this, you can take the, whoop, pops right up.
Mike.
Sure.
I got the old school. It's got two different. You can flip.
Yeah.
You can flip one of the lenses up and down.
Okay, so this one I can do up and down.
See,
and I can pop this one out and put a different magnification lens in. It comes with a little box.
That's what
got
she
like
said.
4 or 5 lenses in it. Right.
I've got another one that clips on my glasses. It's got like 4 different power, but I don't like those as much.
Yeah, the ones
Those are-
I and Jonathan have, it's got this lens up here that swivels and flops and folds and whatnot. Yeah, like that. Then it has this lens here, which folds down. You can even fold it out. Then it has a second lens that folds down. And you can actually use it with all 3 lenses at once.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to talk about massive magnification.
Does it have a light?
And
LED.
The LED? Yeah, I think they're the same ones because mine does
the
the same
LED
thing.
bar, it rocks back and forth within its housing.
Yep.
It'll swivel up and down.
Yep.
the housing itself will swivel up and down inside the visor, and has
And it charges in the
brightness
back.
settings.
Yep, they're the same. They're the same.
Yeah, it takes 3 AA batteries.
Mine doesn't take AA. Well, it might, but it's got a charging port in the back. Mine's got a charging port in the back of it. So I haven't had to put batteries. I don't use the light that much, but it works. And I thought about the ones that's got the glasses type ones, but I already wear my glasses. And then if I put
Those
that
hurt
other
my. I
one
got
on,
those that hurt my nose if I wear them very long.
that's what I was thinking too. As much as they're kind of heavy and bulky, it might would hurt my face. And I can't do nothing to this pretty face. That's how I make my money. Okay.
Oh boy, it's getting pretty deep now, huh?
Right? It's my lie. I'll tell it the way I want to.
That's right. Tell it the way you want to.
Bob has left.
Uh-oh. That's not like Bob to leave without saying bye. Maybe something happened to his old interwebs.
That might be.
He probably pulled one of my tricks. Hit the exit
Abracadabra
button.
disappears.
Hey, Bruce.
Howdy, Bruce.
Yeah.
I was here. Every time I turn off my light, the one camera goes out.
Ah.
So Terry, on your eggplant, it does come with the U.S. markings too, not just Japanese.
I gotta get one of those eggplanes, man. I've been checking those things out.
I was collecting U.S. markings for them, but it does come with American markings and Japanese.
Cool.
So you can do the Japanese Defense Force or the U.S. Air Force stuff.
Been looking at those eggplanes since you guys started doing them, and of course, the one that I really like a lot, is the one you can't find anymore. The stealth.
The SR-71.
Yeah, the black one.
Yeah, SR-71.
You got to pay for them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
out of production.
$13 for all the other ones.
That's
the one I want is like $50. I'm like,
yeah, the one that I really wanted, they don't make it anymore, and that's that 747 and the space shuttle.
I saw that one, but they were asking a good price for it, like
$50.
Yeah, 50, maybe it was 50. The stealth one that I found was $50. I'm looking at the rest of them at 13, because the P-51 Mustang one's pretty cool looking too. So
the F-22 would be real close to
guess
that.
they have a Warthog.
I can show you that one, Mike.
I was hoping they had a Warthog, but I didn't see one.
I don't remember them ever doing a Warthog.
I don't remember there being one either.
That's a pretty cool plane. I mean, my plane knowledge is more limited than any of my other knowledge. I don't know nothing about
You and me both, brother.
They're just cool looking.
That's how you learn, is by building them, though.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the P-51.
Yeah, there's only like 10 pieces to it, right?
Yeah.
That's what Bob was telling me.
It's more than 10, but I mean,
that one's got a few more. Yeah, this one had like 14.
Bless you. There's a Blackbird on Shop Goodwill right now. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Is that just shopgoodwill.com, Red? Is that it?
He said an SR-71?
That's what he said, is a Blackbird.
Yeah, that'd be an SR-71. They're out there. I mean, they're just out of production, so they're not.
Yeah.
You're
Like
not
I said, the one that I
going
found
to
online was $50. Okay, thanks, Red. I'll be checking that out.
Marcy says she's doing the Warthog.
They do have a Warthog of the
hey, Mr. Leonard.
Egg plane or whatever, or are you doing the regular, sure enough, badass Warthog?
Hey, Edward.
Hey,
What's up, man?
My buddy Eddie.
Yeah.
What's up, Edward? Red scale?
On my side, for the
Boston's out there too.
That's just my personal opinion on how I build things.
It's like we run in a peg.
Your kit,
sorry,
your
Ed.
car, build it the way you want it. If you want to build a Chevrolet Camaro with a Ford engine or a Chrysler Hemi,
Man, don't cuss Chevrolet like that now.
Go for it.
Cuss Chevrolet like that. Now we're gonna fight, Mr. Terry. I was fluffing your pillow earlier, but what do you mean cuss Chevrolet like that? Best thing that ever happened to Chevrolet was Car Crusher.
Now, having said that, me personally, I'm not ever going to put anything but a bow tie engine under the hood of a Camaro. It's not going to happen. Then again, I'm not going to put any kind of an engine that isn't GM under the hood of some sort of a GM body. It just, for me, that's not going to happen. So
I'm going when I put this 64 together, I'm gonna put a conveyor belt and a couple of rats under the hood because it's gonna run faster that way.
Put it on a wrecker.
See, in 1977, Camaro outsold the Mustang.
Yep.
Oh yeah, by 77, Mustangs were a joke.
Yeah, they were.
That was back when they were running Mustang 2s, man. They were little small cars.
They were like escorts with striping packages, what they were.
Yeah. The only one that they did that kind of amounted to anything with a 2+2 was it was either a 78 or 79. They put a 302 in it. It was the first Cobra they ever did.
Yeah, I know you guys weren't here earlier when I showed this, but I had inspiration from my eggplane firsthand. That's the decal. You say opposite the markings from the decal sheet, and it's the lid from the spray paint can that I painted it with. A piece of acrylic rod.
Nice.
Guess I shouldn't have put my glue away yet.
Guess I shouldn't have either. I just moved my car around and ripped the whole rear end right out of the back of my damn.
Drill the hole in the engine in the back.
That's cool.
That's mine. I did it that way because technically I did bird number 5, which was normally seen upside down. That was the solo plane. So even has its number on upside down because it spent most of its flight time upside down during shows.
Hmm.
Well, I'm going to have to show this with a part off because I went and broke this one too now.
I just broke my damn rear end out from underneath my Hudson.
Dang it.
It tells me I don't need to have the rear end in there yet.
I knew not to touch that part and I did it anyway. Well, put me up there, Jonathan. I got one to show you here.
Ooh.
It's the old Joe
Nice.
hand. This is the exact color of
That's
the
nice,
plastic. I swear I painted it.
Oh wow.
That's beautiful.
And I knocked one of the chrome pieces off the trunk.
It happens.
Cleaning it. That's the one I built partially on the airplane going to Atlanta one year. I think I built the engine and the wheels or something like that. They wouldn't allow you to do that these days.
Oh no.
No.
Ain't no X-Acto knife going on.
Can't have no sharp objects on the plane.
Yep. Well, I wouldn't get on one anymore anyway.
Hey, Boston.
These old Joanne kits were pretty much shake and bake. Self-builders. That'd make you look pretty cool driving downtown in that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, Angry.
All right, Angry.
Good night, Angry.
Sleep
I think
well,
that's
brother.
a 500K. Is that what they call it? I think.
We'll catch you later, James.
I believe this was done in lacquer. This one's probably closer to 30 years ago. 25. Okay, Jonathan, you can take me down.
Your buddy Boston is here, Kevin.
Oh, is he?
Yes, sir.
Not only did I break the part off, I broke the part once it broke off. Dang. Yeah, my buddy Boston. Always cutting up in the chat. Huh? One of the days he might come on here when I'm on.
He's got to steal his daughter's phone to do that because this doesn't work.
Oh,
He doesn't have a camera on his phone. That's what he said. I think that's what it was. I remember correctly. He's been in once or twice.
Austin, my only friend other than KRD. Jeff, you know you got more friends than them two.
Yeah, I don't think I ever seen him on.
You got a friend in
Yeah,
me.
you got a friend.
You try to imagine what people look like, and then you see them, and you're like, oh, okay.
Holy shit! I didn't know
Yeah,
you was that ugly.
yeah. Everybody thinks I'm young and beautiful, but look what they get, right?
You get a face off falls.
That's a bag of dirt. You put dirt in a bag and put glue in it and shake it up. There you go.
And that's me.
You know how some guys that ain't so great looking say, "Yeah, I got a face for radio."
Yeah.
Hey,
That's right.
this is a face for text.
Yeah. I hope my fat ass hand wasn't in the way. Should have running boards.
I got a face nobody wants.
Okay,
Bob,
put it away before I break it.
Yes.
how do I get this paint to stick to the? I'm doing a pin line on the edge of the rim.
Shoot.
How do I get it to stick? I done put it on here and you rub it off after it dries.
What paint are you using?
Camille,
You probably might have to put a clear coat over it. I guess that might be my guess.
What are we talking
got
about?
We're just doing just like
doing
the very rim of the
doing
wheel.
a pin line on the wheel.
Oh,
See the red pin line?
yeah.
But I can take and run my fingernail over it and it'll flick it off.
Huh.
It's not sticking.
Who'd I see was using the edge of a business card with paint to do raised lettering? It looked like it worked pretty slick.
Right.
You just dip your business card in the paint and lightly touch it.
Whatever.
I seen somebody doing that. Who was that?
Marcy says to clear it first so it has something to stick to.
Yeah.
Clear it first.
Yeah, that's what she said.
That makes sense.
I'm just wondering though. I mean, if the, of course, this is to me acrylic.
Acrylic will rub off. Yeah, that's...
So maybe if I do, I probably need to paint these wheels anyway. These wheels and just paint them as TS29.
You're talking about the
come,
wheel, not the tire, right?
Yes.
yeah, the wheel. Is come in here and paint this wheel with the TS29 and then come back with the red line on it.
Yeah, because they were just painted on the bare plastic. That's probably where you're having.
That's what I'm doing. It's not adhering to it because of it being acrylic. I didn't think about that.
Either clear it or scuff it.
Yeah. Well, I took it. You know how they always say you can take your instructions and put stuff on it and do it in a circular motion, and the paper it'll actually sand it.
Right. Yeah, paper makes for good sandpaper, yeah. I used to do that with my Bondo spreaders on cardboard to smooth them out.
Yeah.
What up, BB?
Yeah, I lost my toothpick.
I got a question for y'all. I was watching one of BG's videos the other day, and he had a panel liner pen. Have any of y'all seen those yet?
Yeah, that's a Gundam type thing.
Yeah.
You can find them on Plaza Japan. There's other spots too. What did I do with them?
They got them at Hobby Lobby, or at least here in Houston they do.
Yeah, they do.
It's not a paint filled or ink filled pen. It's just a pen that you, I guess, put the. If I read it right or understand it right, and I could be wrong, and Bob can tell me, you put the panel liner in it, or you dip it in panel liner like you do the old pen.
It's like an old school fountain pen.
Fountain pen. You just dip it in the ink or the paint.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Like a quill pen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a quill pen. Yeah, but super fine tip. Yeah.
He did on a steering wheel. You know, like I'll give you an example. Like a Mustang has those. Well, I'll say egg, but they're not really the three little slots on each post of the steering wheel. He was able to go in with that pen liner thing and just fill in those, and it looked amazing.
But yeah, there's Gundam markers like that are just they're actual markers, but they're like paint markers, but they're got super fine tips. They're just like a pen.
I gotta check those out. I got a Gundam place here in town that sells like that's where I got all my.
Otherwise, I've got like these. I bought this Sharpie set a long time ago that's super fine. They're more like pens than actual markers.
Right.
They're colored pens.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of Sharpie different size tips, and then I've got the Molotovs with the real small tips, the new ones that came out, but I didn't find the realest. That's the smallest one I can tip for these new ones. What is it? Zoet, ZOET. I love the chrome, but the tip is kind of big.
Yeah,
Like I
that's
was
why
trying to
we
do
got the
chrome
gel
around
pens.
my seat. You know, they got the part that you sit in that I changed the color of. And hang on, it's right here
Yeah, it's
somewhere.
like Mary said, you can get one of the dip fountain pens with the real fine nub on them and dip them right into Tamiya panel liner.
Yeah, that's what I would think that would have worked good for this because where I got the dark green and the light green come together, I put chrome around the outside of that to give it, a little bit of breakup. And it would have been nice to have something real small like that to get in there. I've used toothpicks and all that, but this is like even smaller than a toothpick. Well, I checked them out. Despe makes one. I like Plaza Japan. I think they had them with a little stand for like $20 or something. You get 3 different tips for it. So I was looking at them. I didn't buy one yet, but I was checking them out. Okay, I didn't know.
I think I put that
Which
on
one would you
backwards.
recommend, Marcy?
Don't do it tip down, lay it on its side.
No, there's no code for Despot. I wish there was. Or if there's a code, I don't have it. Contrary to popular belief, there's only 2 codes for my channel.
Guess that'll leave my camera sit still. Huh? Is that somebody barking or is my phone
Yeah,
skipping?
I'm hungry, so I'm barking.
Nah,
Hope
it's my
they'll
damn
wait for me
dog.
to.
She's in the
Oh,
damn pen in here, and somebody just slammed the door outside, and she's going off.
Cooper will be.
She's gonna eat somebody's ass up in the pen. She's good about that. She went out the door earlier, and there was a lady that lives back here behind me, was walking down the road, and she bailed off the porch, drug my damn smoker and everything off on the ground.
Shit.
Wonder why she's in the pen, right?
Yeah, that's why I got the little tiny dog. He ain't gonna hurt
I have
nothing.
one of them
But he's
too,
tough.
but I mean, I've had her since she was 10 weeks old, so.
Yeah.
She's like a bull in a china cabinet, or in
Oh
a
yeah.
china shop, not a china cabinet, but a china shop.
All right, guys. Well, I've had my time on here. I'm going to go ahead and step off. You guys have a good night. Be safe. I'll probably be following along in the chat, but I'm going to get on out of here and make room for somebody else.
Yeah,
All
we'll
right,
be
buddy, Mike.
seeing you about
All right,
3
Mike.
a.m., huh, Mike?
Take
Yeah,
care,
y'all
buddy.
have a good night. See ya.
Hey, buddy. Saw it here. Man, just breathing on this thing gets dirty. Dark red colors are bad as black.
The mic has left us.
You got a showcase you keep all your stuff in, Jonathan?
What?
Do you have a showcase to keep all your stuff in? All your builds?
No. I just
No?
got one case, and I got a Dale Earnhardt car sitting in it.
Oh, yeah.
The rest, I just have it sitting on a bookshelf or a shelf on the wall.
I'm just curious if you had a good place to, dust-free place to store stuff.
Hey, Marcy.
Hey, much better. Typing is a pain in the ass. But
It
no,
is.
Miss Doggo is fine. She's just typical of her breed. Everything in the world has to go in her mouth like a little toddler, and found something that disagreed with her.
That's exactly right.
Again, this is a
I
repeat
get to
offense.
go. I get to do the same thing next week with my two. Take them to the vet. It's not a fun day when they don't ride in a car all the time.
Yeah, she does not like car rides.
Nope.
It was funny as shit though. It took two people to get her down the hallway to get x-rayed. And the guy put a leash around her neck and he's like, come on, girl. And she's just like, fuck you. Who the hell are you?
I know
Yeah.
where I'm at.
Girl comes up behind her, scoops her back end up and starts pushing her, and they got her going like a wheelbarrow down the hallway. I wish I could
Shit.
have got a video. It was fucking hilarious. I had to go
Oh, yeah.
outside. I could stop laughing.
Well, y'all, John and Kevin, Marcy, Bob, Terry, everybody in chat, these 5 o'clock AMs are kind of kicking my tail in, so I'm afraid I'm about to start trying to nod off on y'all, and I really don't want to do that to you, and I don't want to do that to Jonathan or anything like that. So
Oh, I don't mind.
I'm gonna go ahead and follow suit with Mini Mike there and get up on out of here and
Time to cut out. Huh?
bed here shortly. So thankfully, I don't have to be up too very early tomorrow. I don't clock in till 10 a.m. But it's a very, very short shift. It's just a quick delivery to one of the dealerships. So y'all have a wonderful night.
Yeah, yeah.
Island.
Take care of you.
Kiss my ass.
Peace out.
Back at you, buddy.
Later, Ed. I got my seats in, my console and shifter.
There
Got
you
to do
go.
some stuff where there's three. Got to do dashboard, put the steering wheel in, dash in, and then put my roll bar. Which I'm gonna save the roll bar for the second update.
You got to put any doll code on that or anything, or is that the way you want it?
Because it's about how it is in my hand painted it tan.
Yeah.
Which didn't look good for him.
You're good, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, there it goes. It'll stay down now until I breathe on it again. Oh, my. Oh,
Yeah, between the plumber and the dog this week, my model budget is gone.
whew. This will probably do me in for a day or two, just sitting here. Hey.
I did okay at the model meeting with our trading and stuff, so not like I didn't get to do anything naughty this week.
Put this back away for another 20 years.
You dusting again, Kevin?
Yep. Dusting and breaking.
Yeah, stop breaking.
Man, this one here's got a lot of little parts. I've been cleaning on this since I sat down here, I think. Yeah, once they go back in the case, they'll be good for a long time. It's pretty dust free in there. I put foam around all the doors and new LED lights in it so it don't get hot no more. Plus, there ain't no smoking in the house no more. So.
Yeah, you can clean them and they'll stay fairly clean, save for a few dust bunnies.
That's one thing I don't miss about smoking, is cleaning my glasses. I used to have to clean them 3 times a day. Get all streaked from smoke and everything else. That's pretty bad. Don't miss that part.
Can y'all guys hear me?
So if I smoke now, I just take my glasses off. It's a good excuse to have one. Oh. Now he's going to botch it with a Sharpie. That's funny. I thought I painted these brackets black. Excuse me. Yeah, at least I got all the ones done in the showcase now. I have to pull out the ones under the bed and start dusting them next. And I hope the dust bunnies didn't get to them.
Once you get them clean, you got to buy a couple of cases a week, and so you can put them all in boxes and don't have to worry about the dust anymore.
Yeah.
No, Jonathan.
Yeah, we put our new floor in. I had to tear out my big showcase. You could probably put 500 models in that thing.
Some odd reason,
Barely.
I cannot hear the rest of y'all.
That was an old.
Like 4 times.
I didn't even know you was talking, man. Sitting there running my mouth. That's good.
I have also my body, my hood, near the like a little.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying, Don.
Yeah, you're hard to hear, buddy.
When I come back and I hear something.
I had an old Lazy Boy leather sample cabinet that I converted into a showcase. That was perfect for all this. But it was so heavy, you could see the floor even sag under it.
Yeah, that's too heavy.
Plus, it had probably 20 pieces of glass, the glass doors and mirrors. And...
Okay.
That is weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind driving that around. That would be cool. Let's try that. One last look before we put it away. You had to carry 2 spares back then because the tires were so crappy.
Okay, now I can hear y'all again now.
Yeah, I can hear you.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, now we can hear you, Jonathan. Dunlop. That's almost as bad as Goodyear. I always thought these had 6 tailpipes coming out the back. Maybe I was thinking of Bugatti. Pretty wild night.
Alrighty, folks. I'm gonna go find me something to eat and find the recliner and watch some TV. So I will talk to y'all tomorrow.
Sounds like a good plan, Bob.
Yeah.
See you later.
Good night.
Another thing I forgot to show, one who hasn't seen, I got clamps. I got a pack of 10 of these. If I ever need to use them, which I did use them a little bit ago on my motor, holding it together.
I think I already cleaned this one. I think I'm done cleaning them all. Car everybody loves to make fun of.
Ford Edsel.
Yeah. It's probably everybody's favorite color to paint this too.
A lot of those get used as derby cars.
Well, man, I hope not.
Oh, they do.
Ain't too many of them left. I always thought they were kind of cool. I don't understand all the criticism. This got a lot of photo etch on
That's
it.
one of my favorite cars.
Yeah. My buddy's dad had one. I thought it was pretty good.
Later,
He
Papa.
never had any trouble.
See you later, Jeff.
I guess people use them as derby cars because I guess they're good metal.
Oh, hell
hard
yeah.
metal. Which I've seen one in person. It was red and black. I got a video of it on my other channel.
You ever watch Cold War Motors? That Dean on there has one.
No, I have not.
That guy, his whole property's like a junkyard, but he keeps every car maintained and airing all the tires and all that.
I'd love to have that kind of time.
Yeah. Oh, he does. He makes all his money on
money.
YouTube. No, he doesn't.
He's invested properly somewhere. He's not making that kind of money off YouTube. Even the people with millions of subscribers get fucking chump change.
Oh, yeah, he's got Patreons and all that.
Yeah, the Patreons he's making decent on, but everything else is they scrape their bit off the top and leave you the pennies.
He's got pretty good following. I'm surprised all the model people aren't watching him. This dude ain't shaved in like 5 years. His beard's clear down to his belt.
Yeah, he's got properly invested money or a solid retirement fund.
I mean, he's not rich by no means.
He's got enough to play with, and he can maintain that many vehicles. He's got money.
I think it's cool. He took an old Chrysler, I think it was a 60 or a Plymouth Fury, and welded two junk cars together and made a beautiful driver out of it. That's for sure. Took me like 2 years to do it.
You remember what color that is on there? Is it one of the blues or one of the grays?
On this Edsel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a larkspur, it's called.
That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. It's
And
hard to tell in that light.
I got Wimbledon white on the roof.
Yeah.
I did paint the engine the wrong color. It was supposed to be yellow and white. I noticed I painted the engine gold. But,
hey, it's custom engine.
Yeah. Well, I just went by my Mercury. It had my 63 Merc had the engine was gold, and at the 390. And just don't have the radiator reserve tank on it either. It should have. This had all the hoses and everything for it. Tiny wires. I think that might have been another melted sprue spark plug wire job. I got them pretty thin on that one. I don't know if you can even see them.
No, it's too dark inside.
Barely.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you can.
Barely. Mm-hmm.
I like those because they follow a nice loop and don't get all kinky like wire does.
Mm-hmm.
And other things. Keep it clean here. Guitar string for an antenna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've used long straight pins for antennas.
Well, my brothers and dad always kept me in guitar strings. So I'm the only one in the family that didn't learn to play.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine that's a guitar player. He gives me strings when he breaks them. I had a whole drawer full of strings. Enough to last me a lifetime.
Introducing a sponsor of the channel, Great Value branded Parmesan cheese. I'm just kidding.
Makes a great brush holder.
That looks like a
Way to
Walmart
upcycle, Jonathan.
Yeah, you might end up with a truckload of that on your doorstep.
Yeah, be careful. Watch what you say. You'll end up sponsored.
You mentioned you like this. Here you go.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of my paintbrush holders are either coffee cups or canning jars.
That's the way my uncles and that were always truck drivers. They always showed up with overloads. Their garage was always full of products they called overload.
So, yeah, that if they got caught bringing it home, they'd
yeah.
go to prison. Yeah, overload my ass.
Dad
It got damaged in transit. Had to destroy it. Take it home, put it in the garage.
Right. When they got away with it being the roadway drivers, they got sealed trailers. He'd go in a trailer, he'd be fired immediately.
All right, I'm going into live stream here. It's 11 o'clock.
Yeah, you got 5 hours there, buddy. Is it 11 already? Wow.
Yeah.
It is.
Time flies when you're having fun. At least I was.
Yeah, it says 5 hours, 5 minutes, and 34 seconds on my side.
Man, that's like playing a video game. You don't realize where the time went.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a few more body pieces done. Front fender, the fairing, the back, the tank. Be ready to paint here before too long.
I wouldn't be in no hurry for that, Jonathan. It might take me a month to dig that out. That 53 Ford. So.
Not hurry, just whenever you're able to.
As soon as I can get it, I'll email you and get your address.
Okay.
See if you can finish it up for me.
All right.
It'd be nice to see it done.
Later, everybody. Boston, East Coast, and everybody else. Thank y'all guys for hopping on. For everybody who's hopped on here.
Yeah, really.
Thank everybody for watching and chat and all that. And We'll see you guys on Brian's tomorrow.
Or if
Sounds like a
late
plan,
night,
provided I can stay home because of my stupid dog.
you're there. Will be on Fafa's 3 a.m. show.
Right? Catch y'all later.
Y'all take care.
All right. Bye.